Good evening, everybody. My name is Ryan with the Indiana Weather Network, also Indiana Weather Online. I am joined today with meteorologist Joel Fritzma over there with the green screen, as well as Caleb, man of the myth, the legend, up there in the top left corner. We're going to be doing coverage of the CPKC holiday train through Indiana. Current time is 11:26 p.m. Eastern. The holiday train has exited Michigan into Ohio. We are expecting arrival in Indiana within the hour. Caleb is located off in the Butler, Indiana area, where we have a good view of the tracks here. So once we have a view of this, we'll bring in Caleb and we'll talk. We also have chasers further downstream. We have Chandler in the Goshen area. We also have Cody, who'll be stationed up in the Gary area. So, confirmation holiday train is currently leaving the Montpelier Holiday City area as of 11:26 p.m. That is the latest update we have. So, on a map here, we have made this custom map. I'll go ahead and drop the link here in chat. If Joel or Caleb wants to share this stream over to our Indiana pages, if you have not done so already, that'd be appreciated.
Already there.
Perfect. I'm going to drop this link in chat here. This is a Google Map link with current pins and location that we know of with the train. So with that being said, on this fancy map, we have the Michigan-Ohio border right here. Current train location, Holiday City entering toward Montpelier area at the current time. From there, it has to go down here toward Blakesley, and then it's on to the Indiana border where Caleb is stationed right here just outside of Butler, Indiana. Current time, 11:27 p.m. Again, I'm Ryan, joined by Joel as well as Caleb. Later on in the evening, we're going to have Chandler as well as Cody join us, perhaps Ben as well. We'll be tracking this all through the state of Indiana as best as we possibly can. Now, bear with Joel and I, as Caleb as well. We just got done streaming for about 5 or 6 hours for the Michigan side of things. So we are loosened up, but we're kind of tired. So bear with us here. We're going to be live as best as possible here, but in the event that we need to tap out, so to speak, we have Caleb, we have Cody, we also have Chandler who will step in and will take over and lead if need be. But in the meantime, Joel and I got you for the short term, if not the long term. With that being said, Caleb, anything you want to add to the intro there?
Yeah, I have quite a few people showing up here on the road. I am situated just outside of Butler. So if you see the train come on our screen here, then you'll know it is moments away from entering in Butler. Usually it does stop briefly in Butler for a track change. There's a diamond there in Butler as it switches onto a dual track main. So it will probably briefly slow down here in Butler before picking up speed as it heads toward Kendallville, Waterloo, Ligonier, and points westward. Right now, it is in Ohio. We are probably about 30 minutes out or somewhere in that ballpark, depending on how fast the train is moving at this time. There is no eastbound, so it should theoretically have clean track if it doesn't get stopped in Montpelier, Ohio.
Awesome. Thank you for that. Last update we have from our chat was Holiday City. It is there in Waterloo. Chat is saying it's in Waterloo now. So where is Waterloo is the next question. I don't see it on the map here. Am I tripping, Joel?
For those of you curious, it has not gone through Butler, Indiana, so this is not Waterloo, Indiana. Don't worry, it's not that far ahead of schedule.
I was going to say Waterloo. Okay, I think chat's confused here.
Maybe they were asking in reference to Waterloo, Indiana. But it is not in Indiana yet. It is still in Northwest Ohio, probably coming into the Montpelier area, probably momentarily, if not already there. If anyone is watching from Northwest Ohio and want to help us track that as it comes into Indiana, that'd be much appreciated. If I had to guess, it's probably not in Montpelier, but probably getting somewhere close to that vicinity, if I had to guess.
Yeah, for those of you who would like to help us out, we do have nobody. We have nobody currently in Ohio chasing or spotting this. So if you guys are watching from that Northwest Ohio area, if you want to help us out with those locations, be much appreciated. But based on the last update we had from Holiday City about 5 minutes ago, I'd put it somewhere on the Indiana-Ohio border, assuming no delays, in about a half hour or so.
Yeah, I have quite a few of you guys in chat now. Great to see you guys. Got a little question for you guys. How many of you guys have seen the holiday train before, and how many is tonight their first time? I know a lot of people didn't get to see it last year from how delayed it was. It didn't come into Indiana until well after midnight, close to 2 in the morning, before it even entered Indiana. And tonight, hopefully, and at least right now, we're running well ahead of schedule compared to last year. So a lot more people are showing up where I am compared to last year. Last year, there was nobody here. So that's good to see.
A lot of this as well, Caleb, is because of the earlier arrival times. In previous years, we're looking at arrival times, 1, 2, 3, 4 in the morning. Whereas this year, we may have an arrival in Indiana before midnight, best case scenario.
Yeah,
I think
and
it'll be
that's
just
great
after that.
for, a lot of kids will be able to see this train because of that too, which is awesome. Such a fun thing to see with your kids. Just be safe, stay back 20, 50 feet from the tracks. If you're on the rocks, the gravel around the tracks, or ballast, as it's called, you are technically trespassing on Norfolk Southern and Railroad property. So do be mindful of that. Train cars are about 10 feet wide, if not a few inches wider than that. So they are much wider than the 4.5 or 4 foot, 8.5 inches of the tracks. So do give them plenty of space.
I just did
So be
update
safe, have fun, and enjoy it. Go ahead, Joel.
I did just update the dot. I saw a comment in chat here saying it's somewhere between Montpelier and the next stop, Blakesley. So I did update.
So if that's the case, it did not have to stop in Montpelier then.
Yes.
So if that is confirmed, it'll be in Indiana, likely right around midnight.
Yeah, if not, maybe a little bit sooner.
The website you see on your screen is Google Maps. It is a custom-made map by us here at the Indiana Weather Network, as well as Michigan Storm Chasers. We are partnered, and we made this map here through Michigan. You can see all the green dots here, through Ohio, as well as Indiana into the Illinois area. So any main cities or towns on the path, you're going to see a red dot turn to green as the train progresses. So as you can see currently, we are somewhere in Northwest Ohio. I'm going to refresh this. I assume Joel's updated the map recently.
Yes.
There it is. And there is the location of the train. This is not a quote unquote live location, but it's the last updated location that we currently know the train is at. Yes, it is actually a train. It is a train that is lit up with 12 or 13 cars, I believe.
Yeah, about 8 of them. 8 of them are decorated very nicely. Pretty much the entire box car is, and then one of the train cars is their stage car. So it's where the bands perform. Now, obviously, here in Indiana and back in Michigan, there was no performances, given the fact that there was no track for CPKC that they own in Indiana or Michigan. But they will be making a stop in Chicago, Franklin Park, I believe it is, 5:30 local time there tomorrow night, Sunday night at 5:30. Smash Mouth's playing. So that is a performance car in the middle. And then after that, you'll see 5 cars in the back that are just have like an LED strip around them. Not that well decorated, just has a light. And that is for the bands and the train staff. They're all there. So
including
if you guys are lucky, I don't know if they'll still be awake or doing it, but there are reports that Smash Mouth is actually on the back of the train waving as it goes by. So pay attention as it passes. You may actually see some celebrities.
Yeah, it was pretty neat. We actually did capture, I think in Ben's stream it was back in Michigan. We did capture Smash Mouth waving out the back of the train as it went by. So pretty cool opportunity there. Again, for those who missed it, We were covering over on Michigan Storm Chasers earlier this evening for 5 hours it was. So bear with us out there or out here this evening here, myself and Ryan. We've been tracking it for a while, and we'll be going for a while here tonight as we get into the early morning hours Sunday.
Yeah, we're gonna probably have to call it quits at some point, Joel, before if it's pushing the 4 or 5 hour at least.
Yeah.
But the good news is we got several Indiana chasers out there. We got Caleb, we got Cody, we got Chandler, and we have Ben as well to stay with you guys throughout the evening. So we'll have coverage as it moves across the state.
The train that has been updated is now approaching Blakesley.
Caleb, if
Probably
that's the
about
case, you're about 20
5
minutes out.
minutes. Yeah, yep.
Now, if this did the exact same thing as it does last year, it comes into Butler and then it stops for a track shift, I believe, Caleb, if that's the case.
Yep, it'll be going on the Chill double track main, the Chicago, Illinois line, Norfolk Southern. It'll be merging before it picks up speed as it heads towards Waterloo, Indiana. So usually comes on a slow approach here, which is pretty cool. A lot more traffic now.
Again, Caleb is going to be out in the Butler area. Can I update your name here? You're just east of Butler, right?
Correct. So when you see it come on my screen, those of you watching from downtown Butler, it'll be a few minutes out if it doesn't stop just outside of town. Last year, it had to wait for a clear signal just outside of town before it moved eastward, or westward rather. So do keep that in mind. If it comes by B, you are moments away in Butler.
Perfect.
I'm about 2 miles or so east of town.
Dot is updated. Blakesley is green. The train is now passing through Blakesley at the current time.
Definitely going a little bit faster than I thought.
It jumped out of Michigan at, was it 11:07? 11:06.
I timestamped it on the page.
Yeah.
Perfect. So ETAs, guys, we can never be exact with this until we know if there's going to be delays or no delays. So the assumption here is that there's no rail traffic coming at this. So if that's the case, Indiana-Ohio border in about probably 5 or 10 minutes. Probably to Caleb's location, probably 15, 20 minutes. Butler, about 20, 30 minutes or so. And then Waterloo, you're looking probably, depending on how long it takes in Butler to move through, if it stops to switch tracks, it'll probably take a bit longer. But if it doesn't do that, you're looking probably about 30 to 40 minutes, if not a little bit longer than that. If it does a track switch, we're looking at likely 45 minutes to an hour.
I'm going to post an update on IWO for you, Caleb.
That's appreciated. Thank you. I can't tell, but there's somebody like either popping green flares or green fireworks, like off to the west. It might not be in camera view, it might be just to the north of the camera, but kind of funny. Getting in the holiday spirit. But very encouraging to see that. I have not seen NS run a priority freight train eastbound here this evening. So that's encouraging to see. From this view, you're looking about a mile up the track, so you'll see a faint, colorful glow approaching once you see it here on camera. Have about 550 of you guys in here right now. Great to see you guys. We got Jamie in here, Catherine in here, Alex in here. Let's see who else is in here. We got Candace in here, Kelly, John. Great to see you guys. Amber's in here. Great to see you guys. Where are you guys watching from? Let us know. Always great to see you guys in here. Tonight we are not going live for severe weather. In this case, it's a more joyful live stream.
Joel, we have confirmation it's passing County Road 4, which is southwest of Blakesley.
Yeah, I have the dot update actually right now. It is. I have the dot actually close to M49, or sorry, OH49.
Gotcha.
I'm gonna have to remember not to talk about Michigan roads when I'm referencing Indiana tonight.
49 is just a few miles away from the Indiana state line. Total time to get through Michigan tonight was 3 hours 45 minutes. So far in Ohio, it's taken about 40 minutes. It's gonna be about a total time of about 40 to 45 minutes to get through Ohio. So definitely a better clip out in the countryside versus being in the city. Sorry, I think you were trying to say something there, Caleb.
Caleb is going to be stepping out for a minute. So this train in relation to Caleb is roughly about 10, 15 miles off to his northwest. And that should get to him roughly in about 20 minutes or so. I wouldn't even say 15 miles. I think that's a stretch, really. We can actually measure this, I believe. Yeah, it's like not even 6 miles. I way underestimated that. So we're probably about 15 minutes away or less from seeing this on Caleb's stream.
Yeah, good point there. We were reiterating this in our Michigan coverage earlier over at Michigan Storm Chasers. If you are, and I guess Caleb did reiterate this as well, if you are close to the tracks, there is a chance that they do turn off the lights. Again, if they see there are people trespassing on the ballast especially, that is a safety concern for them. Again, you are trespassing on railroad property, so make sure that if you are watching this train, you are off the ballast, off the rocks, and back at least 25 feet to be safe, 50 feet from the tracks. The train will be lit up on both sides. Beautiful design for the first 8 cars plus the engine. The last 5 cars are the sleeper cars, so those are going to have less lights on them. And on the back of the train, if they are still up, Smash Mouth, the band Smash Mouth, the song All Star, from the movie Shrek, they may be waving off the back of the train. But again, it is late at night. They may be going to bed already. They got a big day tomorrow over in Chicago, the big performance over at 5:30 p.m. So just some fun facts about the CPKC train here. And again, it is a tradition. They've been doing it for 27 years now. So they bring, of course, holiday spirit to everyone, and they also raise money for food insecurity. So if you would like to donate to their cause, you can just search up CPKC Holiday Train online, visit their page, and make a donation. So pretty cool what they do. And again, we're here bringing the views to you live tonight, and of course updates via our handy dandy Google Maps, which again, the link is in the chat. I would almost, Ryan, maybe pin it in the Facebook chat so it's up at the top.
I can attempt to do that.
So it's been probably pretty close now. I updated the dot to just past County Road 3. It's an estimate. Again, if you guys are just across into Ohio, let us know where it's at. I see we have actually a lot of our Michigan viewers in here right now. I see a couple of familiar names from earlier. Welcome in. We're still alive and well, so thank you for checking in.
All right, guys, the train is approaching. You'll see it here in about any
Already?
minute. It's here.
Already?
It is here.
Dang.
Are you at the state line roughly?
I am
Caleb?
2 miles from it. It is currently in Indiana, and it's coming fast. It's
Wow.
not slow approach.
So crossing Indiana officially at 11:46. That would mark it a total time of 40 minutes in Ohio.
You can now see it there on the camera on the left side.
Oh yeah, there it is.
I don't know if it's going to stop in Butler. It's coming a lot faster than last year. Looks to be coming at track speed.
Oh, it's fine. What's the speed through there?
Track speed through Indiana, I believe, is a little bit higher than Michigan. Butler, Indiana, your ETA is now. Waterloo, if this doesn't stop, you guys are on deck in 10 minutes or less.
So it's going about probably 45, 50 miles per hour into Butler. The music car was not turned on. It's kind of a bummer. And Smash Mouth, well, the All-Stars must be getting an All-Star sleep. They're not on the back.
Waterloo, if this does not stop, you guys are on deck in 10 minutes.
It is green lit. It is clear through Butler. It is not stopping.
Okay. Well, there you go. Updates posted IWN.
Got it on IWO.
Perfect. Making good time, too. Making really good time. Joel, map is updated for Butler.
Okay.
We're going to put 11:49, assuming that Caleb's outside of town. We're going to put 11:49 entering town. Caleb, you going to try and chase it at all, or are you just going to head back?
It's going track speed, and it's going to hit the double track main. I don't think I can catch it, to be honest with you.
Okay.
It'll go faster once it hits that double track main. Track speeds in Indiana, 50, 55, unless it's a high speed main, then it can go 65. But I don't know what that train is ordered at.
Nightbot is confused. We'll have to fix that.
I'm on it.
But it is going through Butler right now.
Waterloo in 10 minutes. Corunna, I'd say 15 to 20 minutes for you guys. And that's, again, assuming it doesn't stop at highway speeds there. Continuing. Kendallville, I'd expect it within 25 to 35 minutes.
Yeah, we do have the link to this Google Maps in chat here. So the most accurate way right now, because we're getting reports in from the chat here. So thank you guys very much for watching along the tracks and let us know where it's at. As we saw, just went past Caleb, is heading into Butler right now, going through Butler, track speed of almost 50 miles per hour. And Waterloo, you're up next. So the map we're sharing with you guys right now is going to be more accurate than anything else online. This train entered the United States at about 7:20 this evening, made it through Michigan by 11:06, entered Indiana about 5 minutes ago. In Butler, Indiana right now, 11:50. So it's going quite quick tonight compared to last year. For those who may have missed it last year, we called it the Grinch train because there was a train that was stuck in the tunnel from Ontario into Michigan, and it took about 2 hours to get a train to push it out. So compared to last year, I guess you could say it's 2 hours ahead of schedule, but again, goes to show you that even with the maps out there showing exact times, a lot of factors that come into play, and especially over in Southeast Michigan, where there is about 6 different junctions that train had to pass through in Wayne County, Michigan alone. So once it got out of Wayne County, of course, track speed, there's no trains heading the opposite direction, so it was able to go pretty much freely, besides a little bit of a slowdown in Romulus, Michigan, where another track crossed. So as you saw there in Caleb's stream about 5 minutes ago now, full speed ahead in Butler, Indiana, and heading over to Waterloo. All the dots you see in green, locations it's been through. All the dots in red still yet to visit. Not sure how, but I somehow found this feed after a few minutes of looking. It's in the algorithm. Can't escape. So welcome our Michigan followers over to the Indiana page. Appreciate you sticking with us here tonight. Indiana, late night crew. So currently it's about 35 miles away from, how do you pronounce it? Ligonier?
Ligonier, yes.
Ligonier. Yeah, about 35 miles away from there. As the crow flies, I guess. Another 25 plus to Elkhart after that. What's up?
I am having a very difficult time trying to log into Nightbot.
Okay. I've never done that, so.
I know you haven't. But for some reason, I am unable to log in, so I am working on that.
Okay.
So it has cleared Butler, and it is now on the double track main. On a kind of a fun note, when was the last time you can say Smashed Mouth was in Butler, Indiana? They were for a few minutes.
They may be asleep, but they were there.
They were there.
In Waterloo, they'll be visiting you guys next. If anyone's out there on US 6, let us know if you can see the train and where it may be at. Yeah, a train along a route kind of has the same mindset of a storm following a model run. You know, you can plan on it hitting this general area at this time, but you know, factors come into play, things that you may not see. In this case, with the holiday train, other train traffic, and of course, Border Patrol in Detroit and Ontario, and that may push the timing off by a couple hours. So this is why over at Michigan Storm Chasers and here at Indiana Weather Network, Indiana Weather Online, we're very cautious in our timing maps for this holiday train this year. So as it stands right now, it's through Butler, Indiana, it's heading over to Waterloo as of the current time, 11:55. I would imagine it's probably about 5 miles outside of Butler by now to the west, assuming no holdups. On US 6, east of Waterloo, west of Butler, still no sign. Thank you very much. If you have a crossroad there, that'd be awesome. Is the link pinned in chat, Ryan? Oh, you're muted.
It will be shortly.
Cool.
Thanks for the reminder. I'm losing my brain over here.
So there you go, guys. The link to the map that we're showing you on the screen right now is now in chat, and we'll pin it so it will be at the top of the feed when you join the Facebook Live, at least. Sure, I don't know if you can pin it in the YouTube, but there you go.
Make sure you're refreshing that feed as well. We are going to update that. It does not update automatically. You have to refresh it for it to update.
Correct.
Ben says eastbound train coming through Kendallville.
That could hold up the traffic a little bit.
I believe it's 2 tracks through there at least.
Well, it's a double track main there.
Oh, well, we're good.
Assuming we're good. Passing CR 61. So for reference, Joel and I are not too familiar with Indiana roads here.
I see it.
Okay, well, Joel's found it. I'm looking for it too.
That'd be about 2 to 3 miles west of town.
Yep, I'm gonna back the train up a little bit. I was a little bit ahead. It looks like it's slowing down then, if that's the case.
Another report of an eastbound moving through Kendallville. ETAs for Northwest Indiana are kind of useless at this point just because it's so much stuff could happen between now and then. Now, if we're just imagining that we have absolutely no delays and it goes track speed the entire way, it could be to you guys in 2 or 3 hours. But we're going to assume there's going to be delays along the way, and those delays can make times vary from 2 hours to 6 hours. So for us to say you're going to see it at 3:30, it's just not possible.
I am going to attempt to catch back up, but I'm in a parade of rail fans at the moment, so we'll see.
Copy that. I do know that there is, I believe they stop in Elkhart for a crew change. I'm not sure if that's happening this year or not, because I believe they changed crews at the border of the U.S. So I am not entirely positive how that's going to work out.
Crew changes usually can take a half hour if it doesn't go well, but
we have reports it is in Waterloo.
Well, then that means it really did pick up. No, because now I have a comment here that says past Butler at County Road 59.
I have 2 or 3 comments in here saying it's in Waterloo. Got Melanie. And I got Reed in here saying it's in Waterloo.
Okay.
approaching the Walker Airport.
All right, so unfortunately, I'm not going to catch it. I'm behind 100 people going 10 under the speed limit, so I cannot catch
Perfect.
it.
Copy that.
It is not here. In our comment chat.
Wawaka is still down the line, so no, not yet in Wawaka.
Yeah, comments in chat saying not in Waterloo. I see County Road 59, which means it's halfway between Butler and Waterloo right now.
I'm trying to find it. I see 3. I'm struggling.
61, 59, 57, 53. I have the dot all the way up by 53 just to get ahead of the gang. So just in case you guys are looking at the dot right now, I am kind of updating it a little bit faster so that way you have time to get out and see it.
Yeah, Becky, it'll take probably less than 10 minutes to get between where it's at now to Waterloo.
I can't see the pin on the live. Interesting.
I did pin it.
It should be there. No pin showing on Facebook Live feed. Okay. Might just have to do a standalone post then. I could probably swing that.
I'll work on that video that Chandler sent.
Okay. Sounds good. So for those who are just tuning in, the train is in between Butler and Waterloo right now. County Road, just past County Road 47. Okay. Perfect. So we're getting closer. Just past the big silos out there at Anderson's. Got it. So it's paralleling US 6 right now, heading towards the Waterloo Airport. And if you are in Waterloo, look down the tracks. Of course, stay off the tracks, stay back 25 feet. But if you look off to your east, you should start to at least see a light on the horizon. It does sound like there's a lot of train traffic right now in the Kendallville area. Other train traffic, of course, not the holiday train. Yes, it is lit on both sides. So over the next couple hours, we'll be traveling through Indiana. Again, it's going to be a very, very late night / early morning for everybody here in Indiana, especially the further on the northwest side of the state. It is kind of just a wait and see sort of deal here. Let's see, Indiana Depot. Can we get more confirmation on that? That would be about right. If you're in Waterloo, let us know.
Once it is through Waterloo, Corunna, as well as Kendallville on deck, and we're looking at roughly probably a 10 to 20-minute transit time from Waterloo to Kendallville, maybe just a tad bit more than that. Just past Waterloo Station.
Okay, I'll move the dot up to Waterloo. I'm going to get a link to the map posted on IWO.
I'm going to get a prompt here in chat for the YouTube side of things. If you guys are watching on the Indiana Weather Online or Indiana Weather Network YouTube, there's going to be a link in chat there to this map as well. I see we have about 100 of you guys watching on YouTube right now. So for those of you who want to check out this map in real time, you're welcome to do it. Julie, you're going to have a prompt here shortly for this. And anybody in the moderation wrench will be able to do this. All right, that prompt should be made for you guys. There we go. Perfect. Waterloo is past you, or is passing now.
Feel free to update the time on the Waterloo if you'd like.
Got you. So Waterloo, it is in town right now, and in Kendallville and Corunna, you are on deck. We are running well ahead of expected schedule currently. Now, also take note that the performance in Windsor, Ontario was an hour earlier this year, and that led us to think that the expected arrival times that were being posted all over social media were going to be way off this year, and then they were, for the most part at least. So luckily, it didn't have too many delays this year. That helped out. We could have been delayed. Usually it does get delayed. So we're kind of running with all cylinders, and all the luck is going for us this time around. So
got a couple of super chats in here, at least one from your girl, $1 super chat. Thank you very much. Also, becoming a member here at IWN IWO is Kathleen. Appreciate your support. Welcome to the team.
Thank you so much for joining.
Link for those who are following on Indiana Weather Online, the link to the Google map that you can see on your screen is available on the page, so you can reference it there and not have to keep asking us to post it in the live chat. So there you go. So in Waterloo. Now, I'm not as familiar as for the tracks here. How long is it double wide in Indiana? I don't know if Caleb can answer that.
It's a double track main all the way through South Bend and beyond.
Perfect. So really probably going to be no issue stopping except for other railroads that it crosses, excuse me, which really there's not a lot of other railroads out there until you get to Goshen and Elkhart.
Probably won't stop until it has a fuel, kind of a splash and dash, as they call it, in Elkhart with a crew change.
Like it, like it.
I think Ryan liked that term. We do that as storm chasers. Our splash and dash is kind of like a gas station, though. We just kind of stop and go.
Caleb, do you remember the reel we made about stopping for the burrito?
I do.
That was funny.
That's what kind of came to mind.
That's funny.
But the good news is tonight, though, it's we're not chasing storms, so there's nothing to be afraid of tonight unless you're on the railroad tracks and get off. But nothing is imminent tonight, so it's kind of a fun, joyous night for those of you joining us. So kind of a unique opportunity for us.
We have a comment in chat here, actually. Any more live cameras coming up for the network?
Michigan or Indiana side?
Indiana.
Indiana side, yes. We have several incoming cameras. Who asked that question?
But if you are interested in sponsoring a weather camera, feel free to reach out. We'll be happy to talk with you.
Yeah, it was Tsunami.
Tsunami. Let me find this. So the answer is yes.
We serve a vital role in Indiana, not just for tracking live severe weather, but they also serve another purpose as well. Whenever you can get eyes on a storm, they really are a key focal point on turning inactive mindsets into reactive mindsets. People today are less reactive when the National Weather Service issues warnings. They say they have a fixed mindset of it'll never affect me, or we never get that here. And putting that on a camera, you have a change of heart into, oh, that does look serious. I do need to get the shelter. And that's a big part of what we do.
Absolutely. We have 3 cameras currently in the state. We do have 8 other ones that are confirmed set for install. And we have several sponsors that we are working with additionally. So we're likely going to be up to about 20 or so cameras by the spring, I have to imagine. And as of current time, I was going to pull some up here to kind of show off. But in the meantime, I see a lot of questions here in chat about the train. I know that's the main purpose of this stream. Current location is between Waterloo, Corunna, which is just east of Kendallville. So between Kendallville as well as Waterloo is the main 2 cities the train is between. Currently, ETAs to Corunna, likely within 5 minutes. ETA to Kendallsville, likely within 10 or 15 minutes.
Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe someone was talking about the pronunciation of that town in chat here. I think it's 2 syllables. COR-ONA, which it could be. But in Michigan, we do have a city that is pronounced the way that Ryan has been pronouncing it. So right now I have the dot just past I-69. If you are in between Waterloo and Corunna, I'm going to go with Corunna for now. Let us know where it's at. But again, I see another comment here saying, is it just one side of the train? It is both sides of the train. So if you're watching on the south side of the tracks, the north side of the tracks, it's the same on both sides. So it'll be pretty well lit up no matter what side you look at it. If you're in front of the train, that means you're on the tracks and you need to get off the tracks. So not the best view if you're in front of it. So please be off the tracks. Again, 25 feet back, 50 to be safe. Good rule of thumb here is if you are on the ballast, then you are trespassing on the railroad property.
We have a comment saying it's in Corona at the current time.
Is it?
This thing is hauling. Pronounced just like the beer, so it's like Corona.
That would make sense then.
Going back to the subject of weather cameras, the 3 we have up currently, I'll go ahead and go through them real quick. We do have newest one here, courtesy of Jasper County REMC. This is facing west in Rensselaer, Indiana. Be perfect for tracking storms as well as looking at beautiful stars out there. If you notice, there are stars out in the sky tonight. So that's number 1 camera, latest camera installed just last week. And then also the other 2, we have the first ever weather camera installed at Wells Street Beach up in Gary. This camera is cool because it's on Lake Michigan, but it is also a pan tilt zoom camera that we can pan, we can tilt up, we can tilt down. This is going to help us track all sorts of weather, water spouts, lake effect snow, you name it. This camera is going to pick it up.
Show off Chicago.
Yes, also Chicago skyline during the sunset is beautiful on this camera. And then lastly, we do have Vermilion County EMA sponsoring this camera that overlooks Route 63 here. So courtesy of Vermilion County EMA, we appreciate them reaching out to us. And we also have 2 more cameras coming in Vermilion County that will be live as well. You can view all these cameras over at Indiana Weather Network on YouTube. I got to do some work on this camera here as well. I believe there are some settings that were changed on it earlier. I got a text. I got to look into it. But this camera is overlooking a highway, and it can also pan, tilt, and zoom 365 degrees. So we have a lot more cameras coming.
It's been quite the process. Again, we really only started this idea, what was it, back in March, Ryan?
Correct.
Yeah, so for those who don't know, again, up in Michigan, we have a network up there. Started in March, and to this point up in Michigan, we have 88 cameras now across the state of Michigan. So it's grown exponentially, very large. A lot of businesses out there want to sponsor a camera. So again, if you are a business owner in Indiana or, of course, in Michigan, feel free to reach out. We're looking for views. Latest update in chat is it just went under the 327 bridge in Corona. Sorry, Corona, the beer. And it's still paralleling US 6 right now, of course. And it's going to be crossing over County Road 3, I believe, and County Road 24 next. Another eastbound going through Kendallville. Do we know, I guess since it's a double line, is it on the southernmost track or the northernmost track? I think Caleb would know since it went past him.
I think he's muted at this point. We do have Chandler standing by up in the Goshen area. So if on current track is correct, it'll be in Goshen. Maybe an hour 15 or so, assuming no slowdowns.
Butler was 11:49, Waterloo 12:09. Looks like it's speeding up again a little bit. Corona 12:18. So Kendallville probably the next, I would say probably 8 minutes, probably sooner, probably next 5. The current location is about 2 miles to the west of Corona now. Kendallville next. About 5 minutes just to be safe. Again, it's probably going track speed at least 50 miles per hour, so be ready.
Yes, it is way past Montpelier, Ohio. So if you're just tuning in, you are missing it.
Yep. Here's where it's come from so far. Detroit 7:20, entered Ohio 11:06, left Ohio 11:46. Latest location Corona 12:18. It is between Corona and Kendallville. Correct. That's why I asked it. If the train is on the northern track or the southern track, again, there is a possibility, since it is a double track, that you may have a freight train blocking it, depending on what side of the tracks you're on. So keep that in mind. Again, I wish we knew. I guess if anyone's out there in Corona right now, let us know if it's on the northernmost track or the southernmost track. It's possible once it went past Caleb to switch tracks.
On the north track, somebody in chat just said.
Northern?
That's what someone in chat just said.
Trying to see where that's at here.
Shay.
It says on the north. Okay. So you want to be on the north side of the tracks then, if you are in Kendallville. Because the south track will be empty for other traffic heading the other way. It's about to enter Kendallville right now. Move the dot up to Allen Chapel Road. Getting pretty close there.
Our coverage is now pinned to the top of the page at IWN. So if you happen to exit the stream and come back, you can find it pinned at the very top of our Facebook page. We do not give estimates of towns that are well in advance. So if you're watching from anywhere really from Goshen all the way through Chicago, we're not going to give you an ETA just yet because there's a lot that can go wrong with rail traffic. It can get stopped. It can be delayed. It's just a crapshoot, to be quite honest with you guys. But once we have confirmation of speeds and locations, we can give you the next towns over and ETAs to those towns. But again, if you're asking for ETAs up in the Elkhart, Goshen, over toward Gary area, it's just way too far out for us to be giving you a confident number at this point. Current location is entering Kendallville. And from there, if it continues on track speed, the next town after Kendallville will be Brimfield, Wawaka, and Ligonier. Those towns will be roughly 5 to 20 minutes, depending on if you're close or if you're the furthest away.
Okay, text post is up on IWO.
Yes, there is a YouTube stream. You can find this on YouTube at both Indiana Weather Network and also Indiana Weather Online. Now, if you are on Indiana Weather Network, we do have moderators in chat with prompts who can kind of direct you with links and stuff if you happen to want to view the map as well. Who's in Butler? That was Caleb. Caleb was in Butler earlier. His location I updated on his screen. He is, I believe, heading back towards his house. We're going to have Chandler joining us shortly from the Goshen area. He is currently en route from his house. He lives just across the border up in Michigan in, we're going to say, like the White Pigeon area. So he'll be in Goshen roughly within about a half hour or so. This train should be meeting probably in Goshen, if no delays, roughly right around, I'm probably going to say 60 to 90 minutes.
So the time change, remind me here, it's between LaPorte and Westville. Once it goes into Central Time, I believe.
That is a great question. I'm going to
Wake
pull the map
and
here.
border counties are on Central Time.
So the top two counties in
Top two
Indiana.
left.
Yeah.
Just a matter of figuring out where those county lines are on Google Maps.
That's the problem, is they're not on Google Maps. Do we have a confirmation on clear through Kendallville yet?
I do not see track is clear through Goshen. No, not yet. I don't see that. New Carlisle and LaPorte is the time change. Perfect. So once it reaches like the LaPorte area, we'll switch over to Central Time.
Yep.
Perfect. Erica says in Kendallville, Park Street crossing. Kendallville passing through. Okay, Kendallville at 12:26 confirmation. Wawaka, Brimfield, as well as Ligonier, you guys are up next. So Brimfield, you're likely 5 minutes. Wawaka, you're likely right around 5 to 10. And then Ligonier, you're likely 10 to 15 minutes out. Again, current time is 12:27 a.m. Eastern. Most times you're going to hear from us tonight are going to be in Eastern time. If we do talk in Central, we will specify that. So if we just say a random time, it's likely going to be in Eastern.
Yes, it's in Kendallville right now. I updated the dot. It's at Park Avenue.
Yeah, that's what somebody in chat here said.
East central side of town. So it's going through central Kendallville right now.
I am seeing so many comments of people that are missing the train because they thought it was coming through an hour or two later. And that is unfortunate.
I've seen some maps
that's a good point to bring out. I think Joel was just getting ready to mention it. I apologize for cutting him off. Those pre-made maps, there's a reason we didn't share those on any of our platforms. And that is because not that they're bad, they're estimates. And with rail traffic, times are never set in stone. Last year, it was about 2 to 3 hours behind schedule due to unforeseen circumstances. And this year, for example, it's not even 12:50 a.m. Eastern time yet. It's currently 12:28 Eastern, and that map didn't have it arriving in Butler until 12:50 a.m. And here we are past Kendallville.
Chandler, you got to read?
Yeah, 10-4, I got you.
Perfect. Train is in Kendallville right now.
Kendallville, you said?
Yes, sir.
Looks like it stopped in Kendallville.
Okay. My neighbors, Charlie and Alexis, are in Ligonier, ready to join in pretty soon.
Perfect. Tell them it stopped in Kendallville.
Train is currently stopped in Kendallville.
Why?
Waiting for, I believe somebody chat here said waiting for traffic.
I moved the dot backward just a little bit. Put it back further into town. Is it eastbound, you said? Eastbound, yeah. It might be a leapfrog. It's probably what's happening is you have trains that leapfrog each other if one's going slower than the other. So you got to kind of wait for it to kind of jump into line. Waiting for an eastbound stacker.
Patty in chat says there's a train heading east out of Goshen. Yeah, if we have confirmation of a train that's entering a certain speed in a certain town, we can give you estimates for the next towns over, but we're not going to give you estimates for stuff that is over in like Chicago Gary area because we didn't know the train was going to slow down here in Kendallville. We thought it was moving highway speeds. So now the times you just said for Brimfield, Wawaka, and Ligonier are going to be off because we didn't know it was slowing down. See how that works? So estimates are estimates.
Yeah, that makes sense. Priority stack train. Don't want to mess around with those.
All right. So those you asking where it's at, current location is Kendallville, Indiana. It is either stopped or moving very slowly as it's waiting for other rail traffic. The holiday train does not have priority on the current rail lines. It is a Canadian Pacific train, and we are on Norfolk Southern Railroad. So we do not have, or the holiday train does not have priority to move in front of other rail traffic that belongs to Norfolk Southern. People in chat here said the train is moving very slowly.
Okay, post has been updated on IWO. I can confirm that Land of the Mitten up here in Michigan, CP back before it was CPKC, CP actually ran in tandem with CSX, and so for those who are in Michigan, that would have been really great because it would have gone through a lot of our major cities: Detroit, Lansing, Grand Rapids, Holland, down the Lakeshore. I mean, imagine how great that would be for a route in Michigan. Of course, that would be like, I don't know, 7 or 8 hours of tracking just in Michigan alone. But yeah, back in the day, can confirm that because I already passed my elementary school and I remember the old CP trains. It is just past Riley Street. Okay, let me zoom in here. So it's like right in downtown, which is good because I'm sure there's probably a lot of you in Kendallville right now with good views.
Yeah, if you guys have any pictures, feel free to drop them on our page. Either one of the pages is great. We'll do some posts of you guys. If you want to share your pictures with others, feel free to drop them. We'll ask permission and post them.
Mm-hmm. Amtrak just left Elkhart, so they may have to wait for that too. That's a fact, man.
Boy, the ISP is out tonight. I have passed 4 Indiana State police officers so far.
Down speed. And for those who are just tuning in, again, it's good to obey all traffic laws and, of course, property laws. Again, don't make sure you're not trespassing on private property, whether that's someone else's or, of course, the railroad property. Again, as I think someone mentioned in chat here, it is a felony. It's actually a felony to be trespassing on railroad property. So if you are on the ballast or very close to the ballast, just take a step back. Be careful out there. You want to be at least 25, 50 feet away, especially with the train stopped right now. Smart to stay back a little bit.
Working on a video for the Indiana pages. I will post it on both once I am complete.
Perfect. Still Main Street, Kendallville. Yeah, so we have that train pretty much right there on the crossing at Main Street. I also changed the icon to orange for slow. I'll bump it back up to green once we know it's moving again. Yeah. Good point there. If you're on the ballast, you're already way too close to the tracks. Yeah, you're within probably 10 feet at that point. So give yourself that extra 15 off the ballast. And that is true as well. Again, as a reminder, if you get too close to the tracks, they will turn off the lights for safety concerns. So don't ruin it for everyone else. It's a good time out there. For those who are in Kendallville, have they turned the music back on yet or not? I would imagine probably at this time of the night, because there's probably a lot of people sleeping on the train. I would imagine they probably turn them off. Plus, they're in town. Some people might not be fans of that. I know, right? Bah humbug. But it is late at night.
I believe last year they kept it on pretty much the entire route, if I'm not mistaken.
And we heard it early in Michigan's coverage, and I don't think once it got to Thunderbolt lanes, I don't think it was playing anymore. I think it was just at customs there, if I recall.
Yeah, it might have been.
Because I don't think it was on. Maybe it was on for Tyler and Taylor, but it definitely wasn't on for Ben. Even though I did mute him. But I'm just kind of thinking back here. Back to, that was like 5 hours ago now.
I'm going to go ahead and post this on Michigan as well, just so you're aware, Caleb. Or Joel. Goodness gracious.
Oh, Tyler's in here now.
Tyler.
How are those Red Bulls treating him?
Oh, in chat. I was going to say he's back in stream. Wait a second. What?
No. It goes downhill from here. Maybe. And current time is 12:40 a.m. Eastern, 11:40 Central. Train is stopped at Main Street in Kendallville. It was going pretty well, and of course now we gotta wait for some freight traffic. Again, does not have priority. Up next, got Brimfield, Milwaukee, and Ligonier. If I pronounce that correctly. I probably
Ligonier.
Gotcha. I was adding an extra N. There's no N in there. Okay. Besides at the end.
Okay. We have Alexis joining us as well from the Ligonier area. We'll have a feed from her shortly. But again, this train is either slowly moving, creeping, or is stopped. Someone in chat could update us. Lisa says just got done in Kendallville. Is it moving again? Somebody give me an update, please. Yes, lights are on both sides of the train. The only way you're going to miss seeing the train is if another train comes through and blocks your view on a double track. On CR 48. Is that where you're at, or is that where the train is at?
I don't see any County Road 48 around. The numbers change now. They're actual number roads. So north 500, north 400, north 300, north 150. Those are the names of the roads going forward. So that's up next. Plus, it's gonna be crossing over Indiana Route 3 once it does get out of town. Amtrak just flew through Goshen. Thank you for that update there. I was just in Elkhart not a short while ago. That's probably 10 minutes, probably about 40-ish minutes, 45, 50 minutes away from Kendallville, the rate it's going. Something to keep in mind for more rail traffic coming up, even on a double line. Also, if you know anyone up late with us tonight, feel free to send them an invite. We are going to be live here for quite some time. This train crosses Indiana. We're still got a long way to go. About 80% of the state left to cross. A lot of red points out there. Remember, the train does not follow a schedule. So we're kind of just sitting and waiting with you guys right now. So if you have anything you want to talk about, ask us. Indiana, Michigan, we're here for you. Current location, Kendallville at Main Street, stopped, waiting for a freight train to move through.
It is not going to be in Niles. The closest going to be to Niles is going to be, let's pick it up here, South Bend. Have you ever seen a tornado in person? The answer for me, both me and Joel, as well as Caleb in here, will be yes. Yes, we have multiple. I have somewhere between 20 and 30 under my belt. I know Caleb has roughly, I'm not going to speak for Caleb, but I know Joel has a few as well.
I'm currently a little over 24, 25, maybe close to 30, but I can't confirm 30.
So we're all pretty experienced in our own unique ways.
I just have bad luck compared to you guys.
Yeah, you're not wrong. Every time Joel's been out on a storm, the storm just doesn't do anything, or he's in the wrong spot at the wrong spot at the right time, or the right spot at the wrong time. I don't even know.
But. Yeah.
Well, Joel, Ryan, and I, we bagged a good one back in 21. We were all three on the same storm then.
Yep.
That was Jay County, Portland, Indiana, I believe.
Yeah, Bryant, not Bryant. Was it Bryant?
It was on the east side by the hospital.
Indiana. Yep.
Yeah, that was the Bryant EF2 that went through and it destroyed some farmsteads, and another one dropped in Fort Recovery, Ohio that day too, June 18th, 2021.
Did I say Michigan accidentally? Did somebody
What?
say Michigan accidentally? I meant to say Indiana. Oh, that's the banner.
Oops.
It's the banner. My bad.
Whoopsies.
Oopsie.
Joel has been streaming for what are we at? An hour and a half into this one. We're going on like what 6.5 hours now of live coverage.
Yeah,
We're rocking it though. We're rocking it. Just bear with us. We got
it's getting
this.
late. Thank you guys for letting us know. Why do trains make terrible comedians? Because their jokes always go off the rails. Nice. We do love the jokes. We have had that happen a lot when we've been waiting for like storms to just clear the state. People go and make weather jokes, in this case, train jokes, and we always get a kick out of them. So, yeah.
Kevin says just past North 500 East. Now, for those of you tuning in here, myself and Joel, we're from the Michigan side of operations. So one thing I do not like about Indiana is your road network and the way it's named. Why is it named North 500 East? Why on earth would that be a name of a road?
Of the meridian, and you are 5 miles from zero, which is the meridian.
Okay, hear me out, Caleb. Name it Main Street. Name it something with a name. Why do we have to do 2 directions and a bunch of numbers?
It's a grid network. Once you know the grid, it's so easy.
Just saying.
Every time I chase in Michigan, I'm lost because Paul's Road, where the heck is Paul's Road at, or Bob's Road, you know? I like numbers. So having a grid system or a plot system is so nice.
I think I guess the issue is having a direction on both sides of a number, which Michigan does have that in some cases, but I do see it a lot in like Ohio and Indiana. So
yeah, very similar.
To be fair though, there are a lot more roads in Indiana. So it's hard to, be creative after a while.
We're getting reports that the train is on the move again.
I'm a geography major, so I can understand why they do the North 500 East, for example. But
are you siding with it?
A little bit.
I expected better of you, Joel.
I mean, I can understand it. I mean, I learned about meridians when I took my GIS program. Again, I'm a double major for those who are wondering. GIS major, so cartography and meteorology. And we got to learn about the meridian lines, particularly in the state of Michigan, of course. But it's good to know Indiana kind of works the same way. I'll side with my Hoosier friends for tonight. Respect.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
No contest. Is it on the move?
According to the chat, yes. Latest location that we know of for sure is in Kendallville. There are reports that it is slowly moving out of Kendallville now. Also, a report of an Amtrak train coming into Kendallville. So it might just be waiting for that to clear and it might take back off.
Yeah, last check about 5 minutes ago was in Goshen. So it's still a little bit of ways away. They might meet probably close to, Ligonier. So that'll probably be another stoppage up there. Amtrak is in Millersburg.
So
it's making really good time right now. It's gonna be to our holiday train probably in the next 10 minutes.
Someone correct me if I'm wrong though, but Amtrak flies.
Yes.
Literally flies.
If you're on the East Coast, Ryan, it goes over 100 miles per hour.
Yeah, I don't know how fast it goes on this line, but I know that Amtrak through where I'm from up here in the Detroit area, it just meow.
I love the sound effect.
Yeah. That is the official sound of Amtrak. Meow.
Oh man.
It is definitely after hours. Come join the fun. Hit that like button. Chat with us. Again, we're live on Facebook, YouTube, and X right now, Indiana Weather Network. Also, Indiana Weather Online YouTube. So 4 different platforms you could watch us on tonight. Come say hi and chat. Let us know where you're watching from. And of course, we do appreciate the road by road updates. So if you're in Kendallville specifically right now, over towards Brimfield, let us know what road it is crossing over. We'll update the dot you see on the map for everyone. Again, we've had in the last, I mean, this map was created last year, but 473,000 views, Ryan, on this map.
Yep.
So a lot of people use it.
About 50,000 of those came in the last couple hours. So
Yeah.
This map will be around in the future as well because this holiday train follows the exact same route year in, year out. So we'll have this map with updated times now as well. Something new we're doing this year. On these green pins here, we put notes at what time it passes each main location and what year it is for. So we can reference back to last year's and in the future, 2 years ago, 4 years ago, et cetera, et cetera. So Amtrak max speed is 7 miles per hour across Indiana. Rich, I think you missed a 0 on that.
It was correct. It's 79.
79. Okay, cool.
Pretty fast.
Gotcha.
Is it already to Ligonier? That's crazy. Yeah, that thing's flying. Can we confirm a second update there? It says, I just saw something in chat saying it's just going through Brimfield. Travis and Lori both say it just is going through Brimfield right now. Okay, perfect. John also confirming through Brimfield. Perfect. I will update the dot. Thank you guys very much. Brimfield, current time of arrival 12:53 a.m. Eastern. Up next, Waka. Or Wawaka. People were saying just Waka in chat, so I thought it was like Waka, like Pac-Man.
Waka. I had to do it.
We're having too much fun here, Ryan.
I had to do it. You know, since it's late night, my nickname growing up as a kid, real story, true story. My dad called me Wawa. W-A-W-A, because I had such a hard time with my R's. All my R's come out wah. So that was my nickname, and that is a true story.
Yeah. There we go.
So is it actually Waka or is it Wawaka?
I've
always thought it was Wawaka.
Okay, well.
Amtrak just came through Ligonier. Perfect.
So they're gonna meet in Wawaka then. I see a chat saying that they'll probably do a rolling pass, so they'll probably slow down when they pass each other. That makes sense.
Yep. We have Mr. Chandler in here as well.
Hello. We're getting a sneak peek of a freight train coming through.
Darn. Clicked at the same time.
Is that eastbound or westbound?
It is westbound.
Cool. Not going to come our way then.
No. I wish I knew how to read the lights on the tracks, like what they mean. I couldn't tell you.
If it's green, usually means there's a train coming behind you or it has green light. If it's red, there's something coming at you.
I got 3 reds.
So there's something coming at you.
Well, I'm looking the way that the train is moving. Like the lights are behind me.
Yeah, because that's the train coming at the post then. So that makes sense. Joel, we have a confirmation that the train is either close to or in Wawaka.
Yeah, I saw it just crossed over. I saw a report of north 200 west. So it's about a mile or about half a mile away from Wawaka now.
Perfecto. I'm putting out Ligonier FYI on the page.
big freight train.
Gonna get a update for IWO.
If you want to copy paste what I just posted, feel free.
I gotta go find it.
I'm about to hit post, so refresh your feed.
Okay.
Posted. Brittany is adding me, or is there somebody named Ryan in chat? Did I miss something? No, it is not taking a different route this year. It is the exact same route year in and year out. The only thing that changes year to year is the times and delays of each location. Like last year, for example, it had to stop in Butler and it switched tracks, I believe. This year, it did not do that.
You're absolutely welcome. Thank you guys for tuning in so far. Appreciate the nice comments. You guys are awesome.
Hey, Alexis, if you can hear me, turn your phone sideways. That'll work.
Yeah. Go ahead, Ryan.
We have Alexis in Ligonier, which is the next town up past Wawaka.
I think we have confirmation it's in Wawaka right now. So I can get a confirmation on that. Just went through. Perfect. Thank you. That would be 12:57 a.m. So it looks like Alexis is up next then. Smash that like button. Absolutely. So moving on, it's going over North 400 West and County Road 450 West up next. Looking here, probably 5 minutes.
We are also posting location updates on Indiana Weather Network and Indiana Weather Online, so feel free to tune into the page as well for updates.
If all goes well, I'd say probably Goshen within the earliest half hour.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I have no delays. I'd say 25 minutes or so. There we go. Alexis sitting in Ligonier. That's the next town up with this holiday. I can't talk. Holiday train moving through Indiana here. Current time is 12:59, soon to be 1 a.m. in the morning here. It is November 23rd. Perfect Sunday morning. I am joined alongside Joel. My name is Ryan. In chat here, we got 600 of you guys watching. Also out, we got Alexis, Chandler, as well as Caleb. Soon we'll have Cody joining us, perhaps Ben as well. Does anybody in chat know if they're going to do a crew change at Elkhart this year? They stopped last year, I believe, to change crews. I don't know if that's happening this year or not.
See a comment about Michigan. This train will not be back in Michigan. It's come and gone. It does not go through Buchanan. Seeing a lot of yeses to crew changes in Elkhart, Ryan.
Okay. I noticed what it's done in the past, but I didn't see a confirmation it was happening this year. Alexis has the train in Ligonier.
There it is. Dang, that came up quick.
Yes, it did, and it's moving pretty good clip too. So there's your view from Ligonier. Next up, we have Millersburg and eventually Goshen. So Goshen, with that speed, would not be shocked if it's in Goshen in 20 minutes. Millersburg, I'm going to guess probably five minutes for Millersburg.
I just timed this out. Brimfield. Let me do the math on this. Boom. Boom. It traveled 9 miles in 8 minutes. That train's going 60. If that math is correct, Brimfield was 12:53, Wawaka 12:57, entering Ligonier at 1:02. That's about 60 miles per hour track speed right now. So we do the measurement on that. Ligonier up to Goshen, 15 miles. Depends on what side of town you're on. If you're on the southeast side of town, 10 miles. It'll be there in probably 10 to 15 minutes. So if you are in Goshen, get to your spots. You'll be out there just ahead of time, just in case it does get there at the earliest convenience. But that was hauling.
So if you're in Goshen, it is, as Joel said, a likely time to move into your spot. We're looking at a likely ETA of roughly 20 minutes. And then in Elkhart, it will likely do a crew change as per you guys here in chat. So likely a pretty decent delay in Elkhart. So if you're watching on the west side of Elkhart in like South Bend area, Mishawaka, you guys are likely to be waiting a little bit longer if that crew change is actually occurring. There are no times pinned and featured on our pages. We don't do estimated times posting those unless we have confirmation that the train is moving toward a certain town. We'll verbally say it, but we don't pin that information because things change within an instant with this stuff. Thank you to Alexis for going out there and getting shots on Ligonier. Appreciate her for doing that.
Passing the flour mill in Ligonier right now. That's on the west side of town. I had to make that turn there real quick. So Alexis must have been on the east side of town that came through. Somewhere on the east side of town. Yeah, you're welcome. Yeah, we've repeated ourselves a lot tonight. Again, no set times for these trains. So we can give you a ballpark estimate right off the bat as a range, but again, it's up to other rail traffic out there. We saw a 30-minute delay in Kendallville literally right here on stream about 15 minutes ago. So
yeah, Joel here in chat, not you, Joel, here in hosting, but there's a Joel in chat.
Yep.
I've seen at least 10, 15 comments tonight on our pages of people saying, oh, I missed it. I was expecting it to come through at X time.
Yep.
And it's very frustrating when we're trying to communicate that to people because I've seen estimates and schedules getting thrown out there from several sources, and it's just not how it works. Rail traffic is not set in stone. It's kind of like weather. Nothing we can forecast, sure, but we can never get pinpoint exact, or very rarely get pinpoint exact with these time frames. And even if the certain schedules say estimated, a lot of people see that time and they automatically just assume it's going to come through at that time because let's be honest, not everybody is going to read through a whole big long sheet of stuff. They're going to see a time, their city, and they're going to go, it's going to be in my town at that time, and not read into the full details or for full context. So schedules are something that we try to avoid very heavily here. We can estimate based on real-time data. We can estimate based on previous years, but we never want to give exacts until we know. Like right now, it's coming out of Ligonier heading toward Millersburg. We can tell you it's going to be there in 5-10 minutes. It's going to be in Goshen in 20 minutes. That's a good guess because we have hard data at our hands that tells us that. So, rant over.
And again, don't feel bad if you didn't know that. Again, it's a learning experience. It's just like weather. Everyone learns together, and we're happy to help you guys out. And if you know someone that missed it this year, it's information for next year. So eventually we'll get into this routine. Again, this is our second year doing it. First kind of official year, kind of really honing in on Indiana, of course. Second year for Michigan. And the more we do this, the more we'll pick up on, hints, maybe some times. But again, next year, we could have another Grinch train that gets stuck in the tunnel over in Windsor and we have another 3-hour delay. So again, times will always be changing every single year. We'll always try and give you a range, but ultimately we're going to track it live. Your public reports help. Our chasers out there in the field will also chime in. So we're happy to help out in any way. And again, if you know sources that are out there that are giving you exact times, might be a good idea to just not. Keep that in mind. I'm assuming for those who are in Ligonier and watched it go through, it's still in the north track. And it did look like it was on Alexis's cam there. So if you are on the south side of the tracks, be advised, again, if it's two tracks through your neck of the woods, if you're on the south line, there's a chance that a train could pass and obscure your view. So head to the north side of the tracks if possible. And you'll have a better view and a good chance at not getting interfered with other passing traffic. Yeah, we nicknamed it the Grinch train there, Joel. Going to dampen everyone's schedules. We had some people out there waiting, I think, in Michigan alone, like 4 or 5 hours for the train just to hit like portions of Lenawee County, which is on the Michigan-Ohio border. Do we have any updates between Ligonier and Millersburg? Train coming opposite direction from Millersburg. Okay.
Just so you guys know, I turned my radio off. I figured since I'm sitting here on stream with you guys, I don't need my radio on.
Sounds good.
How far is Goshen to Elkhart? It's about probably 5-10 miles up. I don't know where it stops in Elkhart. I'm pretty sure Chandler would know. He's probably there where it's going to stop, I have to imagine. I know last year, I believe it did a crew change. Were you there for that last year, Chandler?
Yeah, I hope to, after I catch it here, hustle up to the rail yard where it will do that. So it comes through the southwest side. Like if you follow 33 all the way from Goshen up to Elkhart, it runs that same line. And then I think it goes very slowly past the train station in Elkhart where the train tracks are near Benham and Main Street are where the train station is. And then it will continue through Elkhart, stop at the rail yard for a crew change and a refuel, which is near Osceola.
Okay. How long does it take for them to fuel and rechange?
30.
What was your question?
How long does it take for them to crew change? Is it like a quick or is it like a half hour to an hour thing?
It takes, I think, about a half hour, 40 minutes.
Okay.
Just like our delay in Kendallville.
Yes.
Yay. It's got to be hard being a train operator or conductor. You have to kind of be ready to hop on at crew changes. It could be at 1 a.m. It could be at 2 a.m. It could be late. Like That's gotta be a hard job to try and find a set schedule with.
Yeah, they have several days on, and they're on call 24 hours during their on period. They could get a call at 4 in the afternoon or 4 in the morning, but when you're on call, you're on call.
Yep.
Yeah, major respect to those out there who work irregular hours, especially those who keep the country running. That was really loud, and I'm not going to ask any more questions.
Yeah, holy cow. I do see a post here on Facebook that says the train dispatcher is planning to recrew this train in Elkhart where it will be most convenient for him and to keep other trains moving. So
Yes, both sides of the track or the train are decorated. The only way you're going to miss seeing the train is going to be if another train is blocking it. If it's like a 2 or 3 track area. I'm tired. Joel, can you explain that better than I can?
Sorry, you're saying?
The only way you're going to miss seeing the train is if another train blocks your view. Both
Correct.
sides of the holiday train are decorated, so theoretically, it doesn't matter what side you're on.
Yeah.
But if you put yourself on the north side of a 4-track and a freight train comes closer to you, it's going to block your view. Hopefully that makes sense.
Mm-hmm. In Michigan, it wasn't really an issue. It was all single track up there, and then it gets down through Ohio, and then I think once it connects in, correct me if I'm wrong here, Caleb, but once it connects in at Butler, it's now double track at that point.
Correct.
Yeah.
They do have double tracks, at least they used to, through Adrian as well, and they also have double track capabilities, I believe, through Milan in Michigan. So they do have ability to maneuver stuff if need be.
It's not like consistent 2-track, kind of like what we see through Indiana.
Correct.
Yeah, because obviously you have to make sidings for trains to pass and whatnot. So all makes sense. Yeah, it's past. I see Brimfield in here. Brimfield already passed you guys. Went through at 12:53. If anyone's in Millersburg, we would love an update. We're kind of in the dark right now. If you know anyone in the Millersburg area, feel free to like and share with them. Let them know it's in the vicinity of the city, I would assume at this point.
Coming through Millersburg now, according to Anthony here in chat.
Perfect.
It must have slowed down then.
101 to 114. Because at the speed it was going between Ligonier and Kendallville, it would be in Goshen like in the next 2 minutes, but it has slowed down. So friendly reminder, if you have nothing nice to say in chat, do not say it at all.
Believe that comments in relation to people on the tracks.
Okay, there we go. See, sometimes it's hard to tell because they don't show us who it's responding to. And so when I see something vulgar in chat, I feel like, oh.
You take it personally.
Yeah. So be specific if you're calling out people, of course. But yes, if you are on the tracks, if we're talking about people on the tracks, you do not want to be there again. That's a felony. So please stay off the tracks.
Train is in Millersburg.
Okay, we'll update point. 1:15 a.m.
LaPorte, Indiana is way far out in advance. We're talking like probably a few hours out from you guys. We have to get through a crew change in Elkhart, and then from there through the city. It may be close to 3 to 4 a.m. before it gets over to you guys. But actually, you guys are in Central Time. So back that up an hour. So probably 2 to 3 your time before it gets to you. Just to clarify, we're talking in Eastern here. So 2 to 3 Central Time would be your arrival over there in LaPorte area.
Sweet. Yeah, thank you for
And
clearing that up.
that is a estimate. Make that very clear. Based on data we have currently, we know it's going to stop in Elkhart for a crew change. That could take a half hour to an hour. We also know it's going to go through the city, South Bend, Elkhart, Mishawaka areas. It's pretty populated through there. It's not going to be a fast trip through the city.
So it is now approaching the outskirts of Goshen. Probably Kircher Road, big road there. The commercial district, the outskirts of town.
Goshen should be within the next 5 to 10 minutes. Caitlin says entering Goshen.
Point of observation. You guys have a lot of concrete and commercial district out here in the southwest side of town. My goodness.
Just passed through County Road 38, tracks on the far southeast side of Goshen.
38?
That's chat there. So it's coming into Goshen right now.
Oh, Kircher Road?
Arrival at 35 right now, someone's saying.
I don't see 35.
I don't see that either.
I see 33. 31, 33, 35, 37. I think it's somewhere. It would be somewhere. There's 33. There's 38. 31.
I don't know. Karen, I believe that's the plan. Tiffany says, I see headlights at County Road 31.
It's right here.
Yeah. 38 is where Horizon Transport is.
As a reminder, we do have Chandler out there. He is in Elkhart, so he'll have the next view on our stream tonight. Those who are in chat, appreciate the public reports. Play-by-play, not pay-by-pay. What am I saying? Play-by-play of you guys in chat. Appreciate you. It's getting late, but we're rolling with the punches. See a comment saying they're at 36 and it's not there yet. So it's somewhere in between 38 and 36 right now. I'd imagine probably crossing over 31. We will be live until this train exits Indiana, which is a while.
Tiffany says, train has just went through County Road 31. Thank you, Tiffany, for that update.
We got it triangulated right now. It's between 31 and 36. So it's passing all the commercial area there. The southeast, I said southwest, southeast side of Goshen is where the commercial district is at. So College Avenue, which is 36, up next for the next crossing. So it is currently about 13 miles from making the turn in Elkhart. Which, if it's flying, who knows? Probably in the next half hour. We're kind of getting into more of a crowded rail space here, so let's not get too ahead of ourselves, but I would imagine up into Elkhart in the next 30 minutes.
I've not
After
seen
that-
any more trains since the one at the top of the hour.
That is good news.
After that, it's exchange time. Yes, train does stay lit the entire time unless people get too close to the tracks. So if you see anyone out at your location right now that are on like the ballast, for example, they should not be there. They may ruin it for everybody. Again, that is possible. And again, let them know it is a felony trespass if you do get caught on the railroad tracks or within 25 feet. Just past 38. Yeah, I imagine it's up by 36 now. About to pass Fiddler Pond. Man, I'm just gonna stop speaking, Ryan. I'm mixing up words and letters.
You're hearing. What is that saying? You're seeing sounds and hearing sights or something
Yes.
like that?
I might have a little bit of fudge to maybe help myself out here.
We love fudge.
Yes. If you're in Michigan, those here in Indiana, Michigan is known for a lot of its fudge, so. Train is in Goshen, somewhere in the vicinity of 36 and Monroe Street. Heading towards downtown. If you do have a train blocking, again, it's going to be on the opposite side of that. So, unfortunately, if there's a train in the way and you can't get to the other side, then you're kind of just stuck with where you're at. But the train's on the north track right now. So if you can get to the north side of the track safely, make sure you're over there. If you're on the south track, you are at risk of having your view blocked by another train. But again, both sides are lit up. So if it comes through and there's no other trains blocking the way, then you will be good. Crossing Lincoln and Goshen. Okay, so that I'm just a tad bit behind. So it's entering downtown right now. Go ahead and mark that. It's 1:25. Going to mark it at 1:26 a.m. for downtown Goshen. So if you're in downtown Goshen, feel free to share your information in terms of where and what street it's at. And of course, if you have any cool videos you want to share, photos of downtown Goshen as a train goes through, feel free to throw them in our comment section over on Indiana Weather Network, Indiana Weather Online Facebook pages. So it's about to cross over 3rd Street then. or is already actually through there. I think it's actually through. We're getting pretty close.
You sparked a fudge revolution in chat, Joel.
Yeah. Shout out to Frankenmuth. That's where I went last weekend. Big tourist trap, I guess you could say, in the state of Michigan. World's largest Christmas store. If you're ever up in Michigan, check out Frankenmuth. Not sponsored, but pretty cool place. And they had fudge. So I see Caleb. He's in the background. Looks like it's heading up towards Midway next.
I would say, Joel, it's probably going to be up to my location here in the next 10 minutes or less.
Yeah.
What up, Caleb?
Chandler, how are you?
Splendid, sir. How are you?
Good.
Glad we had no U-Haul repeats tonight. Makes me happy.
Yeah, I saw a few of those furry fellas out in the fields on my way home.
I don't know, I saw a couple on the way out here, and I was like, oh, no.
ETAs, we're looking at roughly, it's in Goshen now, we're looking at Dunlap in probably 10 minutes or so, and then Elkhart in likely 15. And that's again assuming no delays.
I see a lot of comments about Osceola, so I'm going to add it to the map here.
You are more than welcome to do that.
This is a red point. It's just outside of Elkhart. So again, we're going to be waiting for a crew change in Elkhart very soon. So once we know when that actually is done, of course, there's not much of a gap between Elkhart and Osceola, but Osceola, I would say you probably have a safe bet at least 45 minutes. I would just have to imagine, like, given the crew change exchange. It's pronounced differently in Indiana. Okay.
Osceola.
Osceola. Got it. In Michigan, it's Osceola.
Indiana be a little weird sometimes with their pronunciations.
You know, we in Indiana kind of think it's the other way around at times, too.
We in Michigan think we're superior. No, I'm just kidding.
Easy up there.
You guys are wild.
I see the map Caleb has up in the background, so I'm going to bring it in here just to give you guys an example of what Caleb's looking at. I'm looking at it too. This is all the railroads across northwest Indiana right now as it heads into Elkhart. As you can see, crossing most of Indiana, it's been by itself, not a whole lot of lines crossing besides one coming in there in Goshen. But as you get into the South Bend area, it becomes a headache of rail lines crossing each other, especially the first one coming in here in Elkhart.
Yeah, now's a good time, especially once it stops, I assume, at the Young Yard. We can kind of talk about which track will it be on going into Northwest Indiana. And that was probably one of the number one questions we had when posting about the holiday train. What track do I go to? And as you can see, it kind of looks like spaghetti in Northwest Indiana. There are a lot of rail lines heading into the Chicago area, a lot of industry in this part of Indiana.
Trying to match it up here. So that is,
I believe it would be the Chicago, Illinois line.
Yes, this orange line here.
Yep.
It's also, I made the map to make it a lot easier for you guys. This map is available for you guys to look at as well.
Yep.
We've been using it all evening long. I'll drop it in chat once more. This is being updated in real time. As soon as we have updates on the location of the train, we turn
Lisa,
the pins
it is
green.
not to Mishawaka yet, to my
Crossing.
knowledge.
I see crossing Green Road.
Yeah, it says by EB Ford, which is north out of Goshen. That's almost to Midway, so it should be into Midway here within the next 2 minutes or so.
Yep, I see. Yep, Green Road, which is where I have the dot right now. So it's slowing down slightly, which makes sense. So it's about to cross over Indiana 17.
And next up would be 96 in US 20. Or US 20, rather. Or St. Joseph Valley Parkway, as it's called in the South or Elkhart area. So it is coming into town momentarily. Those of you in Elkhart, get to your spots. It is coming into town on the south side. It will be making a brief stop, I assume, in the Young Yard, just south of Old US 33. It'll be stopping there for a crew change and maybe a splash and dash of fuel before it heads west into Chicago. Let us know when you see it. That is always very helpful for us to help us move our marker along. And it's also fun to see that you guys are able to see this as well. It is pretty cool to see. It only happens once a year. And pretty fortunate to have it come through Indiana. County Road 17 and US 33. Thank you, Steve. Coming into the south side of Elkhart, for those of you tuning in. Coming up to probably right about now, US 20 or St. Joseph Valley Parkway on the southeast side of Elkhart. It is slowing down. It's on approach. It'll be making a stop at the rail yard here on the west side of town momentarily.
Yeah, it's about 5 minutes away from Dunlap right now.
Yep. So it'll be coming in momentarily.
At current time, we had an update about 2 minutes ago. Is crossing Green Road, which is right here on the far northwestern corner of Goshen. So
And it is by County Road 17.
Yep.
So thank you for that report. How fast is it moving by chance, Patty? I assume it's going to be starting to slow down here as it's moving into Elkhart and the rail yard. I assume it's going to have some speed restrictions on it. Let us know if you think it's slower than 50, or I assume it's probably slower than 40. But if you could let us know, that'd be great. LaPorte, we'll let you guys know. Those of you that are west of South Bend or Elkhart, here in a little bit. As we said, it is going to make a stop. It's going to have a change of crew. We're going to have a new crew, maybe topped off on fuel. So we're going to have maybe a 30-40 minute delay here in Elkhart before it continues west towards Chicago. So we'll let you know once it gets moving again, and then we'll give you that rough ETA once we know it's on the move again. So it is going to stop here for a crew change. Just an FYI, if you are down track from Elkhart, it'll be a little bit later for you, as we are going to have to stop here momentarily.
Speaking of crew changes, I think I myself, Caleb, will let you take over the movement of the dot.
Yeah, where is that at?
Once we hit Elkhart. So the train dot right now is currently on.
I meant where's your map at so I can access that and move that along.
Caleb, go ahead. Are you logged into the MI email?
Yes.
Just search up my maps.
Oh, okay. I'll just move over.
So once it gets into Elkhart, I'll let you move the dot.
Yeah, give me about 2 seconds here, and I will get on that.
All right, you guys, I'm switching back to the radio here. I'm going to be out of the car, and my phone is on a tripod, and so is a camera, in addition to what I'm live streaming. So if you need me, you'll have to holler at me through the radio.
Sounds good.
All right, Joel, I got it. So I will be the official. I get to play with my model railroad now on my screen. Play with trains here for a little bit. I'll take good care of it, Joel. I promise.
Sweet.
It's actually my map, so
right. I will take good care of it.
Do you know how to move it?
I assume you just click on it and drag it.
Pretty much.
Yeah, click on it once and then.
And then once we have confirmations on when it arrives at certain dots we have in the map, you change those to the green and put a time in there.
Timestamp in there. Perfect.
Yep. Perfect.
I see. Coming through County Road 45 and 15. Where's 15?
I think it's just south of. There's 17s right here. 45 and 15.
I had 45 parallels, so.
Yeah, that's kind of a rough. Bad reference there on 45. Give us a north-south road. It's going to be a long 45 for a while.
Yeah, I can find 15 here.
Just past the Meyer and Dunlap.
got it,
Okay, I know where you're at.
Yep.
So we're going to move the train right about there. So it is going to be coming up to US 20 here momentarily, just a few minutes away. And those of you up track, if you guys are near Benham Avenue, looks like Tyler Street, South Main Street, probably in the next 5-10 minutes, it'll be near you depending on how fast it's going. Those of you watching, let us know in chat how fast it is. We assume it's going to be slowing down as it is on approach to Young Yard on the west side of town. Let us know how fast it is moving. But you'll see it coming around the bend here probably in the next 5 minutes or so. If you're in downtown Elkhart, you'll probably hear the whistle here very, very soon. I assume it's going to be coming up to the Hobby Lobby here. Coming up to our next waypoint here. Go ahead and maybe move this up to perhaps here. About 40 miles an hour. Okay. So we'll go ahead and put Dunlap at 1:40 a.m. Eastern Time.
Caleb's living in the future. I still have 1:38 a.m. over here.
Well.
Oh, you're talking about by the time it gets there. Gotcha.
It gets there. Yeah. I'll go ahead and put the marker there. So the train is on approach to.
Caleb, what are the lottery numbers for tomorrow, by the way?
He knows.
Like to know.
You and 500 others who are watching right now.
I'll take you out to dinner.
I'll have to refresh my.
Cass County Road 15. Okay, good to know.
I want to go out for dinner.
Hey, if we win the lottery, we're all going out to dinner. We can buy our own model railway too.
Yeah, the dot right now, you have it at County Road.
I have it in Dunlap. I believe it is still on the move at about 40 miles an hour per the last. Okay, Kevin says it is in Dunlap now. So downtown Elkhart, get ready. Probably about 5 or so minutes out. It'll be coming up to US 20 here probably in the next 2 minutes.
That's where Chandler's at, I believe.
So a Hobby Lobby. We got a Taco Bell there. If anybody's watching from Taco Bell, you're right there. Hobby Lobby. You'll probably see the lights down track if you're in the Hobby Lobby parking lot in Dunlap. So we're going to just keep moving our train up the tracks here. So we got Grandma's House of Pancakes. Shout out. That sounds yummy.
I might
I
have
don't
to
know what it was,
stop.
but the name just great name, by the way. I mean, it's got to be good, right? Not sponsored, but just got to be good. All right. So those of you asking about locations down track, if you know you are west of Elkhart, we're not going to give any times just yet because it's getting ready to make a stop for about 30 minutes. We're going to have a break. They're going to switch crews out, refuel, do a splash and dash before they get moving. So do keep that in mind.
Also, Elkhart and South Bend areas are very populated with rail traffic as well.
Yep.
So speed limits are likely going to be a little lower, as well as rail traffic a little heavier. So it is currently not known how long it's going to take to get from Elkhart, the stop, all the way through South Bend and eventually into Northwest Indiana.
And is this camera at the Hobby Lobby, or where are we looking at here?
I don't know exactly where he's at. I know he's in Elkhart.
Okay. Chandler will probably be seeing it here very momentarily. Probably a few minutes out here, you probably see a glow.
Yeah, we've got a
on his
visual of
screen.
it coming up the tracks here in South Elkhart.
There you go. So we're gonna move our train up the track here.
Caleb, if you refresh your page, I did update the Dunlap point to green.
Oh, thank you.
Yep.
Yeah, it's not that we don't want to tell you times this far ahead. It's just we don't know the answers to them yet. A lot will depend on rail traffic, priority freight trains, and how long this crew change will be as well. Again, Canadian Pacific Kansas City don't own these tracks. They are leasing these tracks from Norfolk Southern to allow them to travel on them. But they don't have priority, so they can't stop on these tracks. They have to continue on these tracks to their destination, which would be Chicago in this case. They will be in Chicago overnight tonight and into tomorrow for a concert. If you're a Smash Mouth fan, they will be performing in Chicago tomorrow.
And no, it is not past the. Is it Osceola? How do you pronounce it?
Osceola.
Osceola is not past that yet. It is
Nope.
still entering the Elkhart area on the south side of town.
Yep. It'll be coming into Chandler's view here very soon. He says he can see it up the track. So it's probably just beyond those trees there. Or depending on which way it's coming from. It may be coming from the right behind his camera.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out where he's pointing as well.
Because there was a freight train that came by earlier that was coming at him, and I thought he said it
That was
was
westbound.
so I believe it's behind him at the moment.
That's a good point.
I do remember.
No, it is not in Chicago. It is currently in Elkhart, Indiana.
No, it is heading to Chicago though.
Maybe
Probably
maybe referencing the concert there.
The concert is in Chicago, yes. Passing Hively and Maine now in Elkhart. Good to know. I will.
County Road 18 there.
Yeah, so it's getting ready to come around the bend.
About 3 miles.
We
from the
can
turn.
see it on the tracks. You should see the train light coming here pretty quick.
I see it there on the camera. The track's getting brighter there in the center left side above the word location on the screen. So Elkhart, Indiana, welcome in. This is Holiday Train 2025. 1:44 a.m.
Yep, and that has been changed to green.
Sweet. You can put probably the official time on that into the bend at probably 1:47, I would imagine.
Depends on how fast it's going here. I can't imagine it's going too incredibly fast through town.
No.
If I'm seeing the correct area, it's probably moving pretty slow.
Yeah, probably coming up to Prairie Street, I'd imagine.
Getting rumors that the music is playing, and I saw that earlier from back in near Kendallville. So we'll
Good deal. Yeah, they had it turned off for me earlier. So
yeah, keep an eye on.
It's going to be coming right around the corner here, guys.
okay.
How fast is it going, Chat? There it is.
It doesn't seem like it's going all that fast.
That'd be
The first slow
1:45
pass of the
a.m.
night.
Well, the Amtrak station is just right up the road here, so I mean it can't be ripping. But all right.
All right, so here's the train, guys, coming into downtown Elkhart, 1:45 a.m. Eastern Time. This will be its last stop before it goes into the yard for a crew change. You can hear the engineer honking the horn, saying hello to everybody as it comes through town. Little horn battle going on.
Yeah, the music is playing. You can hear it.
Yeah.
Again, this is downtown Elkhart. It is on its way to the rail yard there. It'll likely stop and it will refuel as well as change crews. And that is why we are not telling you time frames downstream. So Mishawaka, Osceola areas, as well as South Bend, you guys are next, but it may be about an hour or so before we see this train move again out of Elkhart. So we will see how long it takes. It's a waiting game now.
And if you guys have any pictures or photos you want to share with us, feel free to comment those on our page. We love to see those. And perhaps maybe we'll share yours on the page tomorrow or later tonight. What you just saw was a train moving through Elkhart, Indiana. It is currently moving into the Norfolk Southern Elkhart yard, where we'll get a new crew and new fuel before it moves into Osceola and eventually onto Chicago.
Can confirm stream, virtual railfan stream. It is at the bend. It is making the turn around the bend.
Should be pulling into the Amtrak station here in Elkhart here very shortly, if it's not there already.
Yep, it's about 500 yards away. Yeah, Chandler, you'll be able to catch up to it. It is pulling into the Elkhart station, counting down 50 yards, 40 yards, 30 yards. It is arrived. Elkhart station, Amtrak station, right now. Hundreds of people out there right now in Elkhart.
Yes, music is on again. Well, how you doing, Corey? I don't know who switched my camera over to me, but I was a full screen human for a second. All right, we're in Elkhart.
Where in South Bend can we see it? Yeah, now's a good time to kind of show you what track it's going to be here in the future. So right now it's pulling into the yard where we're going to have a crew change, probably about 30 minutes or so. Really can't say for certain how long it's going to be before this train is able to continue. So Osceola is next. It'll be running just south of the Lincoln Highway here on the double track main. And as we progress west here, it's going to cross 331 as it heads into South Bend. It'll be south of the river. Now there's multiple railroad tracks in South Bend, and it'll be the one south of the Lincoln Highway, and it'll be just south of the St. Joseph River. So, and then it'll cross Sample Street here as it moves just south of downtown. So if you were on these tracks here, north-south tracks, that is the wrong track. You want to be on the east-west tracks in South Bend. As we continue moving west here through Leidick, one pair of double track mains there, so can't miss it there. And then it makes the turn south at New Carlisle, double track main here just on the north side of town. And as we go back south, it'll be coming through LaPorte, Indiana later here this evening. A lot of good places to take a look at it here. Again, north-south track here, or sorry, east-west track here. If you're on the single track that runs north here, that is the wrong track. They will not be traveling on that. And then as we keep moving down here towards Chesterton here, just south of Lake Michigan, it'll cross 49 here as it comes into town. Again, there is a couple railroad tracks in Chesterton. It will be on the double track main here. Notice 2 tracks, but we also have some single tracks that feed into Chesterton as well. It'll be on the double track main. So if you're see 1 track, but not 2, you were on the wrong track in Chesterton later tonight. You want to be on the double track main here as it comes into town. And it'll be crossing I-94 in Chesterton as it heads west towards US 12 and eventually near the industrial part of some steel mills up in there. Eventually, it'll come to Miller's Beach and Gary. Gary, you're going to be just north of the toll road. Is where you want to be in Gary. We got a little bit of time here yet for Northwest Indiana. Again, we're going to have probably about a 30-minute break here before this train gets on and going. It is coming to a full stop. If someone can confirm if someone's watching in Elkhart or someone's near the yard, if it is at a full stop yet.
It is slowed down to 5. It's slowed down to 5 miles per hour. Caleb, it is pulling into the first yard. I'm not sure exactly where it's moving, but it's in the first yard of the 2 right now.
Okay, so probably back in here.
Yes, that's the exact location it's at right now.
All right, so it's going to be coming to the Family Dollar here pretty soon. West Franklin Street is what it'll be running along right now momentarily as it enters the Norfolk Southern Yard here for that crew change. Yeah, busy yard. This is a main yard. A lot of train sorting, a lot of train building here as it moves rail cars around for different destinations. So a lot of through freight comes through this yard.
I'm headed to that yard, guys.
Sounds good. Thank you, Chandler.
Yeah, it looks like the...
Will it go through Ohio? It's already well past Ohio. You have missed it. It is in northern Indiana, up near Elkhart, Indiana. So if you are east of Elkhart, unfortunately, you have to wait till next year, unless you think you can catch it.
So the overpass at 19 is going to be really the only bridge in that vicinity there, besides the entirety of Franklin Street.
Correct. Yeah, it looks like the next grade crossing would be West County Line Road and Lincoln Highway on the other side of the yard, but it'll be a little bit before it gets there. Probably won't be able to see it down there just yet. Right now, the train is in the east part of the yard here as it continues west towards the Elkhart Terminal. Correct, Gabriela. Yep, it is in Elkhart right now, pulling into the Norfolk Southern Yard. It'll be stopped here for probably at least 30 minutes as they do that crew change, and I assume topping off on fuel as well. Just kind of move our train here. Heard it's getting close to the shop, so we'll just put it right there for now. Probably somewhere in this vicinity here, south of Lincoln Highway. So if you're on 33, you probably have a good view. Just remember, try not to block traffic and only pull off where you were able to. So up next would be Osceola. We have Mishawaka up next, South Bend up next. Hopefully in these areas here within the next hour or two, depending on how fast we can get topped off with fuel and given a clear signal to exit the yard. But for right now, about a 30-minute break here or so as we exchange crews and get a splash and dash of fuel. So it is currently in the Norfolk Southern Yard in Elkhart, Indiana.
It's officially stopped.
Yeah, Nicholas asks, how much ahead of schedule are they? Well, it's kind of hard to say, but compared to last year, hours. But they also did a concert. So before they enter the U.S. from Ontario, they do a concert every year in Windsor. And they moved that up an hour this year, which helped us out a lot. So we have that going for us. But this train also hasn't really had to wait on too many other trains. It hasn't had to pull into too many sidings, and we haven't really had too many issues yet. So this train is well ahead of the estimated times. I believe on the maps it was expected to enter Indiana right around midnight or 12:50, and it was in Ligonier by about 12:50 a.m. So we're at least an hour and a half ahead of estimated times. I think is a fair guess, Ryan. Wouldn't you say?
Yeah, I've said tonight that it's never really had a schedule.
Yeah, not
Like
really.
we know that it's supposed to enter the US at a certain time. We know previous years have been through X times, but really this train is at the mercy of so many different variable factors that it's hard to really pinpoint a schedule.
Mhm.
So
Thank you, Stephen, for that correction. It is a cola.
it's Osceola.
Osceola. Oh, okay.
Osceola. Yep.
The music was on in Goshen. Yeah, we heard it go through the stream in Elkhart. That's awesome. That car is probably one of my favorite cars on that train. Is the music car, the stage car. Very unique car to have. Digital billboards on a rail car with music is pretty cool, pretty unique.
Joel, is that stream pulled up in YouTube, the Railfan? Can you see it on there?
It's out of view now. It went around the corner. It's
Okay.
It's like I think it's stopped right in the vicinity of where U.S. or sorry, not U.S. State route. Sorry, getting it right. Ohio, Indiana 19 crosses over the yard, so it's like right under the bridge.
Gotcha.
Wherever milepost 423 is located. I was trying to do some research behind the scenes. Not exactly sure, but somewhere in between yard 1 and yard 2 there.
Okay.
But I'm going to go ahead and let you guys take over. Looks like Caleb's got control of the map, and you guys, yeah.
I'm going to dip on Caleb eventually. He's going to be left by himself in a minute.
Crew change.
Yep.
Yep. So currently, guys, we're waiting on the train to get a new crew, get new fuel before it moves on. So give it here at least 30 minutes or so, at least, before we get that confirmation that it has left the yard and has that clear signal. Does the train carry passengers? Asked Jackie. Yes, it does.
Specifically, Smash Mouth.
Yeah, Smash Mouth is on the train. The band. They performed in Windsor, and then they have a concert in Chicago tomorrow evening. But other passengers are on the train too. I'm not exactly sure where they get on or where they get tickets, but there is a way. But this train does a huge loop across North America and Canada. It takes about a month to do this journey, and then they'll be in Canada closer to Christmas time to finish the loop. So if you buy tickets for the whole time, you're a month on a train. So that's incredible.
The lights have always stayed on. They do threaten to shut them off if we get too close to the tracks. So always stay back 25 to 50 feet. But yes, lights are on both sides of the trains, and every year so far,
yeah, bottom line is they are lit tonight. They have not shut them off.
Yeah, I just got something on my computer saying it's going to restart.
Well, I'll be here if you see him disappear. So, where can I see it in Osceola? Well, let's go down the track here. So right now, for reference, I'll zoom way out here. Everywhere that's green on this map, the train has already been through, and it has already come and gone. So right now, we are in Elkhart, Indiana, in the yard. So up next would be Osceola. And just south of the Lincoln Highway would be the best place to see it. Some of these side streets here, just don't trespass. Don't go in somebody's yard if it's not yours. Find a public place to go to where you're not a bother to anyone. But there's some good pull-offs here. It looks like on East Goshen Road. Looks like there's some businesses here just south of 933 Lincoln Highway that you can go on as well, Lincoln Way. There's a few places here. Just find a good place to pull off. Don't block roads and don't block public driveways either. Good rule of thumb there. And always be sure to stand back from the railroad tracks as well. If you're on the rocks or ballast, as it's called, you are too close. You're technically trespassing on Norfolk Southern property. Railway police are out tonight in this vicinity, and they do have the authority to arrest you if you fail to get off the railroad tracks. So do be sure you're not on the tracks. Not only is it dangerous, but you also won't likely hear the train coming. If you're directly in front of it, sound travels out away from the train, not ahead of the train. So chances are you're not going to hear that train coming if you're on the tracks. So do make sure you're at least 20 feet away, if not 50. But if you're in the ballast, you are way too close and need to back up. Yeah, as long as you're on the shoulders, you're good. Just make sure your vehicle is off the road in a place where you can legally pull off. And so it is dark, so if you want to put your hazards on, that's great. Just make sure you're safe, legal, and not blocking a drive or roadway. But it is currently at the rail yard here, Norfolk Southern Yard in Elkhart, Indiana, awaiting a new crew and a top off of fuel.
I will have a view of it very soon.
And that was Chandler.
Given all the traffic.
He is catching back up to it here as it's in the yard. Fort Wayne, no, it does not travel through Fort Wayne. It travels on tracks to your north, Kendallville, Waterloo, Butler, but it has come and gone. This is a through state. It doesn't make any stops in Indiana. It goes from Windsor, Ontario, Detroit, through the tunnel, through northern Indiana, on its way to Chicago. It does not travel through Fort Wayne or areas along US 30. It is well north.
Caleb, are you good with updating the banner every once in a while too here on the streaming software?
Yeah, let me turn my banners on.
Cool. It's the very top one, so if you ever want to edit it.
Okay, yep, I see that.
Cool.
Yep, I can toggle that on and off, and I can change that.
Wait. Cool. I'll leave you to it then. Again, it was good hanging out with you all tonight. Whether it's Michigan coverage, Indiana coverage. For the last leg here, Caleb's got you covered. Ryan will hop in and out, and of course, Chandler is actually there in Elkhart right now with soon to be a live view, along with some of our other chasers coming in later tonight. So, from Chief Meteorologist Joel Fritzman, I'm signing off. Keep on watching.
Holiday train's getting a crew change, and we are here as well.
Absolutely. Take care, y'all.
Yep. Thanks, Joel. So those of you just curious, I see some questions in here. Has it already passed by? Everywhere in green, it has already come by and it is gone already. So all of Michigan, you have to wait till next year. Same with Northwest Ohio. Came through Butler earlier already. Kendallville, Ligonier, Waterloo, Goshen. It has already passed you guys, and it is currently sitting in Elkhart, Indiana, in the rail yard here, where you see this little grain train icon here. That is where we are currently at. This train is currently stopped, awaiting a crew change and a splash of fuel as well. Yeah, unfortunately, though, tonight, a lot of people were late seeing this train because they saw a pre-schedule posted by many sites on social media saying this is when the time's going to come. And unfortunately, by the time you see that time, the train has already come and gone. There's a reason we didn't post those on IWO, IWN, MSC, because those are estimated times and they always change. Trains have a rough schedule, but they usually do end up changing from having to wait on other priority freight trains that are carrying your daily goods, TVs, electronics, foods, perishables, etc. Those have priority over this train. And so, such as last year, it was about 2-3 hours late. It didn't even get into Indiana until almost 1 in the morning last year. And in here we are at 2 a.m. and it's already in Elkhart, Indiana. So much ahead of schedule. And for those reasons, it's hard to really give set in stone updates until we know where the train is and know where it's going and what the speed is. So right now, it is sitting in the yard, and it'll be traveling along and south of Lincoln Way here. So those of you asking where to see it in Osceola, South Bend, if you're south of Lincoln Way on the double track main, again, that's a key word here, south of the St. Joseph River. So here we are coming into South Bend. We'll track it out here for you. Indiana 331 here. It'll go underneath the bridge there, just south of East 4th Street. It'll cross, looks like, I'm not even going to try to pronounce that road. I will butcher it. But looks like south of 4th Street. It'll continue on. It'll cross South Church Street eventually as well. So we're south of Lincoln Way here. Again, south of the river is where it'll go. Got some nice businesses here, nice big open parking lots, which is great. Here's a nice big parking lot here. If it's public, you should be able to park there. South Spring Street, South Main Street. But again, if it's private, don't park there. You guys know the area better than I do. But if you're south of Lincoln Way, those are the tracks you want south of the river. Here's Lincoln Way here, 933. Some other businesses here along the tracks. All great spots. Again, don't block public drives. Don't go in people's yards. Be smart, be safe, and ultimately have fun.
Caleb, I am sitting here just a little bit further west than where the train is stopped at the yard right now. I tried to get it in my dash camera there. I don't know if you can see it. If I go full there, I'm not sure if you'll be able to see it or not, but there are a lot of people out here with this coming through about 2.5 to almost 3 hours early than it did last year. There is a lot of people out here. Just a reminder to everyone to be safe. It is on the northernmost track. That track is open. You can maybe barely see it. No, I don't think you can.
Is that on the north side, just north of the freight train there? I think I can see the glow just above.
I'm going to try and pull
windshield there
just a little bit.
There, just above where those people are standing there, you can see the glow of the train there on Chandler's camera. And it is currently
a lot of
stopped
people out
in the
here.
yard. Yeah. Try not to walk on the road, though, especially little ones. Just be careful, be safe, and
Do you have access, Caleb, to the map with markers on it?
yeah, yep, I have that pulled up actually.
Okay. Cool. I just want to make sure that we have that still.
Yep, we are still going. So when you tell me it's moving again, I will move the marker.
I will probably readjust my camera to get it as it goes straight.
Where are you at roughly so I know where it's at in the yard?
So I am near Shore Avenue and Franklin Street. But the train itself is probably right across from Spring Avenue. I know there is a few other restaurants and other areas where people like to hang out to see this.
Okay, I know where you're at. So it is still east of the large part of the yard.
Yes.
It still has to go into the larger part of the yard. It is currently still up rail of the terminal and the diesel shop of the NS yard there.
That is correct.
So it would be just west of the overpass on Indiana 19 is where this train is currently sitting. Have you heard a horn yet, Chandler? I have some mixed reports that it may be moving. Oh, yep.
The lights on the front just came back on.
Good, good. You'll probably hear a couple of short blasts of the horn here. Once it's given a clear signal, it will clear through the yard. Daniel says it blew its horn.
It is moving, Caleb.
Okay, I just got confirmation of a horn blow. So it is on the move here once again. Whether it stops in the big part of the yard or it gets clear signal through, yet to be determined here. But we're going to see it
jump
pass.
in with my phone since we're getting a lot of car traffic here. See if I can get a little bit better of a shot in case the cars are in the way of my camera.
So we may have a new crew change here. The new crew is in the train. It looks like they're starting to move once again. You can see the cars glowing there as the headlights approach. There is the front of the engine. And it is on the move. Osceola, you are up next. If it continues, there's the horn blow. If it continues at this current speed, Osceola, probably about 5-10 minutes for you. Now's the time to be ready and get to your spot. It is on the move. Another little horn blow there, saying hello to everybody watching. Osceola, get ready. It is on the way to your location. And next up would be South Bend and Mishawaka. On deck for you guys. It is on the way. It is currently moving through the yard. Hopefully has a clear signal to continue onward. And back on the map here, it is currently on the way to Osceola. The train is moving once again. So now's a good time to get to your spots. It is on the move. It just went by Chandler's location through the yard. It has a new crew. Assuming it has clear signal out of the yard, it'll be in Osceola probably in the next 5 to 10 minutes or less. If anybody's watching, perhaps near West County Line Road or somewhere on the immediate vicinity on the west side of the yard, let us know if it has clear signal or not.
Caleb, did I hear correctly? This has left the yard already?
It is in the yard, but moving through the yard. It has, from latest intel, the crew change is complete.
That was fast.
That was very fast. That was a lot faster than last year.
Yeah, this thing is, they're really
not wasting any time with it. Yeah.
Absolutely.
So, little road here, South Apple Road, West County Line Road. Get on deck here, West Washington Street. You'll see it coming through the trees here momentarily as well. Sounds like it is moving once again. Passing Bayugos Creek. So it is past the yard. I assume maybe this body of water here.
I got
Oh,
you,
yeah.
Caleb. I got you,
Wow.
Caleb.
Yeah, it's moving pretty fast. So that would be coming into Osceola right now.
Got Cody in chat here now. Cody is one of our chasers here who will be out giving us live views in the, I believe it's LaPorte County area or Porter County area. Cody, where you at?
Can you hear me?
Yep.
Portage, Ogden Dunes train station.
Perfect. Thank you for
And
that.
there is a lot of people here. I'm about to show you guys.
Caleb, are you gonna have your walkie on?
Mine is currently not charged, unfortunately.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna sign out of here. I will let you guys and Cody handle it. But I'm gonna start working my way back up into Michigan.
Copy that.
Sounds good. Thanks, dude.
Thank you, Cody, for that live shot there. It looks like we got a clear signal past milepost 426. So we are clear.
So it is moving through Osceola right now. Mishawaka, you are up next. Be coming into town here probably in the next 5 minutes. So it just crossed Bayugo Creek. It is now on the move. Clear signal. So it is clean and green to continue westward.
As Caleb just said, Mishawaka, you guys are on deck. And then South Bend, you guys both, Mishawaka, in about probably, I'm going to say 10 minutes. South Bend, 15 or so, assuming it speeds up a little bit and doesn't have any delays.
I don't think any of you guys know how to pronounce that creek. I am seeing so many pronunciations in the chat. We're past that creek, though, so you don't have to hear it again.
Current time is 2:18 a.m. Eastern time. If you guys are on the tracks watching, feel free to let us know as soon as you see, hear, or if it passes you. Your live reports here kind of fill the gaps where our chasers cannot be tonight. Our next chaser would be Cody, and he is over in the far northwest corner of the state. So we have some dead zone, so to speak. So your reports will come in handy over the next hour or so. The last update of the train is heading towards Mishawaka from the Elkhart Yard. Anybody in Osceola can confirm its passing? That'd be great.
Next up on
I meant to ask, did we settle the Osceola argument yet?
Osceola.
Osceola.
It is Osceola, yes, sir.
Perfect. Just past
Ash Road. That would be.
Looking for it. Not seeing it though.
When referencing roads, please reference north-south roads where there's a grade crossing for reference.
Yeah, I'm not seeing.
It's now entering Osceola. I still don't even see an Ash Road in Osceola.
I'm not seeing it either.
With a grade crossing, so that so we'll change this timestamp. Had some bad intel. We'll go 2:20 a.m.
You got that, Caleb? Okay, I see. You're updating it. Cool.
Yeah, I just refreshed it on my end.
Perfect.
Yes, Jay, it has left the yard. It is moving through Osceola, Mishawaka, South Bend. You guys are on deck. Coming up to Indiana, 9:31 or 3:31 here. Sorry, here momentarily. So we got looks like Blackberry Road coming up here soon. Cottage Grove Avenue, probably getting pretty close to you. This train icon might be a little bit ahead of where the train is currently. Had some mixed reports of where it was.
Yeah, Mishawaka should not be long now. We're talking a matter of minutes for you guys. Same thing for South Bend. Now, I don't know the rail traffic through there, so it may be slow movement for a while. It may not pick up speed, or it may. I don't know. But
Yeah,
you guys are talking in a matter of minutes here, not a matter of hours.
Yeah, we are on a double track main here, so they can pass each other with ease. They don't have to go into a siding here, so
I
usually.
do want to make a note, you guys. There's a couple sections in Mishawaka and South Bend where the train horn is not allowed to blow. I know that's for all rail traffic. I would assume that the holiday train has to follow that as well. But I do know there's areas throughout Mishawaka and South Bend where the train horn cannot blow. So pay attention to it. Look for it hard.
Yep, and sounds like it is on the north track again. So for best viewing, find a way on the north track, because if you're on the south track, you could, if you had bad luck, get obscured by another train. I see some more roads in here. If anyone is watching that has it right now, feel free to put that in the chat here.
Looks like we have a rail fan, Laporte rail fan in chat. It says O2H, which is the call sign for the holiday train. Its signal is clear, milepost 431 on track 1, which is the north track. So that just means it has clear track ahead. Now, I'm not smart enough to know what milepost 431 where that's at, but I do know that the clear signal post means that it is clear to approach whatever is ahead.
Yep. The map that we have here does not show the milepost, but if you have NWS radio, you'll hear the conductor call out milepost 4, 3, 2, 1, clear signal. You'll hear that on the radio.
All right, so I don't know the speeds, so I can't estimate times just yet. That's out of South Bend, but Mishawaka should be any time. South Bend, I'm going to probably guess within 10, 15 minutes. Just past 3rd and Bain. Let's locate that. 3rd and Bain. Let's find Bain.
This is 3rd and Beach.
You guys keep throwing out these names that we just cannot find.
Here's 3rd.
Yeah, I got 3rd.
Oh, here it is. So it's coming up to 331. It is coming into Mishawaka right now. Again, it's a quiet train here. No horn blows here. So next up, you can probably see the lights up the track if you are on Bigger Street here, which will be just south of East 4th Street. So it'll be coming into downtown Mishawaka momentarily.
Where are you at,
few
Caleb?
minutes.
I don't see this street.
Right. It was right. I just had it.
Well, I got a report. It's at Burkett and 4th now, so it is now in Mishawaka. I got the map. We're gonna put 225 Mishawaka.
Yep. So the train is currently making headway. It is in downtown Mishawaka, south of Lincoln Way. South Bend at its current speed, probably the next 5 minutes. You'll be seeing it here in downtown South Bend. 5 to 8 minutes, perhaps.
Sarah says just went through Mishawaka, so it is now between South Bend and Mishawaka.
So it is picking up speed here.
Sounds like it.
It'll be moving near South Church Road here momentarily, if not already there. We got West 5th Street, Cam Street, all on deck here. Probably a lot of people watching here on the north side of the track. Great place to be here. Some good parking lots here. You'll be seeing it up track here momentarily. So it is just south of the St. Joseph River, moving into South Bend at the moment. It is through Mishawaka. There is a no horn zone here, so you won't hear the horn toot, as it is a quiet zone for these trains. But it is displaying its wonderful colors, so you will see that. If you guys can put some more intersections in here for us, that'd be great. We can keep moving our marker along. I assume it is still chugging along. It is on the north side of the tracks. Of the double track main, it is on track 1. That would be the north track. Oh, yeah. Yep, it's well past Elkhart. We're moving into South Bend. This track is well ahead of schedule here tonight. Looks like 5th and Smith right now, Ryan.
Okay, I got the map if you want to handle comments and just kind of keep me updated.
So 5th and Smith right now. So it is moving at pretty good speed here. So there sounds like there is a westbound freight train on the north track that just came to a stop in New Car Aisle. So that's a ways up the track. Hopefully they get that moving before the holiday train comes. South Merrifield Avenue in Mishawaka just passed.
Just past South Merrifield Ave. Perfect. Perfecto. Love it.
Yep, so it's right in here. Just on the south side of the river. It'll be coming up to South Church Road in about 1 minute or less.
So South Bend, you're on deck here in about 5 minutes. Once we clear South Bend, guys, I think we can give some estimates on some downstream cities because there's not too much between South Bend and when it gets populated over in the Gary area. We have a couple rural, how do you want to pronounce it? Areas.
Rural areas, yep.
Yeah, I have a hard time getting that word correctly, but you know what I mean. Sparsely populated areas, country. So it should be a little bit easier to pinpoint how fast it's going. And
yeah, it's picking up speed. We're to Logan Street already. So we're coming up here to Ironwood Drive here. There's it looks like a viaduct here, an overpass that the train will be going over, probably right there, right about now. So it's getting ready to make the curve into downtown. It's on the south side of the curve right now, coming up to you don't want me to pronounce that. We'll say East Indiana Avenue, right in here, and Clyde Street, getting very close to you momentarily here. So it's going to come parallel to the river here, just on the south side of, looks like, Prince Circuit. So Main Street, East Raymond Circuit, coming up to you guys here pretty quick. It is on the north track. So it's starting to make the curve into downtown. Again, it's on the double track main here. If you're along a single track, unfortunately, you are on the wrong track. Yes, it is past Elkhart. It is in South Bend right now. So probably coming up here to Main Street if it's not already there. Coming up next, we got Sample Street making the curve downtown. Main Street, South Lafayette Boulevard, probably here in the next 2 minutes or less.
It just flew past me at Osceola. That is a few minutes old. O2H is at Lear Street. Thank you, Railfan. Continue sending those updates if you don't mind. Appreciate those. We will find Lear Street here in just a second.
Yep, so it is coming into South Main Street right now. So we're about 1 minute out from downtown South Bend, Ryan.
Are we that close already?
We're that close already. She is moving at least 50 miles an hour, if not 45, 50.
Where is
Yeah.
Lear?
Just right by Main Street. Look for the. It's
I got
probably
you.
coming up
I got
to.
it.
Yeah. You may as well put that marker on Sample Street now. It'll be there here in about 10 seconds.
All right, South Bend. Say hi to the train and wave by.
All right, coming downtown right now. Going to come near the baseball diamond here, the nice minor league stadium there. It's going to be crossing downtown right now. Train is flying, Rochelle says. Yeah, we believe that. Probably getting up to track speed here. Just past Lear. Yep, that's a couple minutes old there. Looks like chat may be delayed here by a couple minutes. Going past the baseball field right now. So it is downtown at this moment. Thank you for that.
Reports is going very fast, and that makes a lot of sense. It went from Mishawaka to South Bend in a matter of like 5 minutes there. So,
yep. Probably coming up to the soccer field here right about now. Coming up to Western Avenue.
This thing is flying.
It's a track speed. It's at least 55 right now at this speed.
This is crazy. All right, Lydic or Lydic, how you pronounce it? You're on deck here. Matter of minutes for you. New Carlisle, also on deck. Matter of about 5-10 minutes for you guys. Rolling Prairie, 15 minutes out. LaPorte, you guys are looking at around 15 to 20 minutes out. If this continues at track speed, that could bump up very briefly, but rough time frames here. If you're over in LaPorte, I see a lot of comments and questions for LaPorte specifically. I would say you guys are about 20 minutes or so before you guys need to be out looking for this train.
Yep.
It is exiting South Bend momentarily. It is still on the west side of town, but it'll be moving out very, very shortly.
Yep. So it is currently moving away from South Bend. Coming up here, road networks coming up here to North Mayflower Road here in the next less than a minute. Coming up to US 31, going to be coming to you here in about probably less than 2 minutes. So Lydic, I apologize. Lydic, you are on deck here, probably 5 minutes or less. So be in your spot, be ready. It is coming very quickly at track speed. I don't know if this is a high-speed rail or not, so it could be going close to 60 miles an hour. It's going to fly now that we have clear signal, and it is moving. LaPorte, probably about 20 minutes or so for you as we move at track speed. Sounds like there may be a train stopped, maybe have some issues with it. Sounds like they're diverting train traffic near the Chesterton area. We'll cross that bridge when we get there. We'll see how Norfolk Southern is diverting traffic. Just like air traffic control, they have men and women behind the scenes controlling the movement and signal operations of these trains. So if you got another road update for us, if you guys are watching on the outside of South Bend, that'd be great. I assume it's coming up to US 31 here very soon. Just flew by.
Report that it's past
Bendix.
the Amtrak station, so it's exiting South Bend in about a matter of 2 minutes.
Okay, that'll be about right here. Just move that a little bit ahead here.
Nope, I already got it. Refresh your page, Caleb. I already got you well ahead of you.
Hey, look at that. So North Mayflower Road, you are next. Looks like we got an INDOT terminal there coming near the INDOT station. They were working 12 hours just pushing snow, and now they get to watch a holiday train come by. Big shout out to all the NDOT crews who are pushing a foot of snow a little over a week ago. It's crazy how you go from a foot of snow to 60s in less than a week. Welcome to Indiana.
All right, it is coming up on Mayflower Road. We are ahead, or behind, should I say. I updated it.
Yep, on neck is US 31. Be crossing or going underneath the bridge here right now. On deck, Leidick, here in the next 2 minutes. It'll be coming through town here. Again, it's on the north track here. It'll be coming through town momentarily, coming near the baseball fields here in about 1 minute or so. It is currently going underneath and probably already past US 31. So coming into Leidick right now.
Again, if you guys have location, road intersections as it passes your location to give us,
As you go.
feel free to drop those in chat here. We could utilize those tonight, as we don't have any chasers out between Cody, who's over in Portage, and then where the train currently is in South Bend. Just past Grandview. Thank you, Abby. I see its lights at Pine, says Chris. Thank you, Chris.
So it is getting ready to come into Leidick.
Trying to find Pine currently.
Are we past Leidick?
I don't think we're past that fast. Okay, I got Pine. So it is. We're fine.
Oh, okay. Coming into Leidick here.
Yep. I just moved it past 31. It's approaching Pine, according to Chris, and that's just west of 31. New Carlisle, you're looking at roughly, I'm going to say 5 minutes for you or less, give or take a few, 5 minutes.
Yep. So really picking up speed here as it has clear signal to proceed.
Alan says there's roughly over 100 cars in LaPorte waiting to see it. Awesome.
Yeah, you guys are on deck here, probably 10 minutes or so for you at our current speed here, maybe a little bit more, 10 to 15 perhaps, depending on how fast we get through and make the turn at New Carlisle. Currently coming into Leidick. If anyone sees it currently, feel free to put that in chat. Let us know. We'll move our train icon ahead. Yep, we're well past South Bend. We are moving fast tonight. Looks like Hammond, Indiana. I'll even see that. Kristen, it's well past South Bend. Unfortunately, if you weren't out, we are on the west side of town. It is moving towards New Carlisle at this time. We'll go ahead and move this forward here. I just don't think we're getting updates here. New Carlisle any minute here. It'll be coming into town. So anybody watching from New Carlisle, let us know if you see it. It should be coming into town here really any second. It should be coming into town here very quickly. A lot of you guys are waiting in LaPorte. That is great. We'll definitely know when it comes there. Just past Leidick. Thank you. So we'll say, what do you want to call that, Ryan? Just past Leidic?
Nope. Refresh, man. I already got you.
Man, you are on it. Look at that.
I'm watching chat updating as I get stuff, man. I got you.
Ryan is on it. I'll just move the screen back and forth.
I am
So,
8.5 hours deep in this streaming, so I'm good to go. I'm topped off.
he's dialed in, man. Coming in the new car aisle right now. Becoming near the Bungie here momentarily. So you'll probably see headlights or hear the horn here momentarily in new car aisle. Sounds like traffic is getting pretty crazy in LaPorte and Chesterton.
All right, so listen up, guys. We got some ETAs here. New Carlisle or New Carlisle. I'm not sure how you pronounce it. I've heard pronounced a lot of ways. Your minutes, 2, 3, 4 minutes. Rolling Prairie, you're looking at about 5-10 minutes. LaPorte, about 10-15 minutes. That's assuming no delays.
Yep. So we're getting ready to make the turn here south from New Carlisle to Rolling Prairie and then LaPorte. So coming very quickly at track speed here. So New Carlisle on deck. Probably here any moment here. It'll be coming through.
Good morning from Michigan. It was an awesome sight of the holiday train. Yes, it was.
Absolutely.
It in South Bend, it went just south of downtown here, crossing Main Street and on Bronson Street. This yellow line is the track through Mishawaka into South Bend, but it is past there, and we are now over toward New Carlisle.
Yep, here's a zoomed out look here of the train everywhere in green. It has already come and gone. So we are now on the final leg of our journey here, as it is in Northwest Indiana already. Last year, it was still way over here at this time last year, but we are now well west of there in Northwest Indiana, coming into New Carlisle right now.
I just have a report that it's at Tulip, which is just to the east of town. So New Carlisle, it is right now. Matter of seconds for you guys in New Carlisle, and that means Rolling Prairie, you have a matter of about 3 to 5 minutes before it's on you, and then LaPorte, you are about, I'm going to say 10 minutes out. Chloe, the lights will stay on. I don't see a reason at this point they're going to shut those off unless something major happens in the next 5 minutes, which I don't anticipate. So it entered Indiana. I actually have a timestamp for you. I can give you the exact time for that. We can just go back here. I'm going to share my screen, Caleb, actually. I'm going to do that real quick just so we have both of our screens sharing. So on this map, you guys can access this map as well. But we put a timestamp here. Train is crossed into Indiana, 11:46. And that was Caleb over in Butler who got it roughly about 2 minutes later at 11:48-9-ish. So as Caleb just also mentioned, everywhere in green is already passed through. We are now in the last leg of Northwest Indiana here. We have a couple more cities, some small towns to get through. Currently, it is approaching New Carlisle.
It was moving slow at Sage Road, says Megan.
Moving slow. Is it slowing down?
I already saw Tulip Road in the chat. Sage Road is right next to it as well. So coming close here, just east of town by about 2 miles. So maybe slowing down perhaps. Make for good viewing in New Carlisle if it is perhaps slowing down.
Hey, Cody, did you say you were nearby Chesterton, or am I? Ogden Dunes. Okay, thank you.
Yeah, I'm a little bit further to the west.
Okay, so the answer would be no. We do not have anybody in Chesterton currently. We'll track it through there for you. We'll let you know when it's coming. What time do you think will be in Chesterton? It's a toss up right now. We're still a few cities out, and from what we're hearing, it could be slowing down now. So we'll have to see. Caleb, once we cross Laporte, we have to talk in Central Time.
Central Time. Yep.
So both Caleb and I are from Eastern time zones, and we'll have to communicate that and try to remember to communicate that in Central for you guys.
And after Laporte, Chesterton will be pretty quick, probably
Yep.
within 5 minutes.
At highway speeds or at track speeds, probably about 10-15. I did put a pin here for Westville. It's not really a town, but it is a area right just north of Purdue University. So I did put Westville between the two. There is 0 delays in Indiana so far. The only delay we've had is a brief crew change in Elkhart that took place. It was about a 17-minute delay. Still waiting in Rolling Prairie? Yes, it is. As far as we know, in the new Carlisle area. I don't know the exact location of it just yet. Last report we had was slowing down near Tulip Road.
About 2 miles east of town, roughly.
So if that was a false report, it's probably in or passing New Carlisle right now. But if it's slowing down, it's probably entering shortly. Again, if you
Still
guys have
probably
reports,
a good.
Sorry, go ahead.
Nope, I was going to say just probably still a good idea to be outside and be looking if you're in Rolling Prairie. It'll be coming here momentarily. But if you guys have any reports or sightings, please let us know and we can update our markers. That way we can timely communicate that to you guys. But last intel, if anybody's watching from New Carlisle, let us know if you guys can see it yet. That would be great. Last update was 2 miles east of town on a slower approach, perhaps, but can't confirm that. So we are currently, it's 2:48 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time. We are here in Northwest Indiana in LaPorte County. It is west of South Bend, Mishawaka, coming into the new Carlisle area. Rolling Prairie and LaPorte, you guys are up next.
Got Tiffany in chat says still waiting in New Carlisle Front Street. So that tells us that it is slowed down.
So it looks like there may be a sighting here. So maybe it is waiting here.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. Good catch.
So there could be, I thought I saw a comment in here saying there was perhaps an eastbound coming. I'm not sure where that was. Kelly says there's a westbound train in Panola. I don't know where Panola is, but perhaps that was supposed to be eastbound. So right now it may be stopped just outside of New Carlisle. Could be waiting on another train, but ultimately waiting on a clear signal to proceed. So it sounds like it is stopped or slowing down just on the east side of town here. On the map here, it looks like there is perhaps a sighting here outside of the side tracks here for these facilities. It sounds like there is an eastbound coming from LaPorte, but it is a dual track main here as well. So thank you for that report. So those of you in Rolling Prairie can't see it yet, but it is just around the bend. We're just waiting on it to get clear signal through New Carlisle, and then it'll be on your doorstep here. Hopefully here momentarily, we'll see it get moving again. Sounds like it is perhaps moving. Just saw an eastbound train in New Car. I assume you mean New Carlisle. So it sounds like there is some other rail traffic at the moment. once it gets moving again, we'll be able to give you guys some more updates here. It does sound like there's some other rail traffic on the tracks here tonight. Again, Canadian Pacific Kansas Southern does not own this railroad track that it is currently on. It does have leaser agreements with Norfolk Southern that allows it to traverse these tracks, but it does not have priority over priority freight. That has to get to a time and place at a certain time. So those of you watching from New Car Isle, be sure to let us know when you see that train on the move once again.
Thank you, Dan, for that information in chat here. Appreciate that.
Absolutely. So kind of a zoomed out look here. Everywhere in green that you see here, the train has already been through. Went through the tunnels at Windsor right around 7:20. It entered Central Station in Detroit, and from there it made its way into Indiana. At 11:46 p.m., train crosses into Indiana, and here we are at 2:52 a.m. Eastern Time, and we are currently awaiting passage through New Carlisle. I don't know, Brittany. It really depends on when they get the clear signal to proceed. There could be a number of reasons why they had to stop. That could be traffic, maintenance, could be a number of things.
We have a train that is stopped in Chesterton, and because of the way the rail traffic is aligned there with the tracks, they are rerouting all east and westbound traffic currently around that train. So there could be some slight delays coming into Chesterton because of that. That's a ways out, though.
Yeah, being a double track main, if you block one side of the track, you essentially make that section of track a single track main. So they have to divert trains around that, but to do that, they have to take turns. So it does cause delays.
It also doesn't help because the holiday train is not priority on this track. So we'll have to kind of see how that plays out here. But Chesterton is a good ways out ahead of this train still. So hopefully that kind of situation resolves itself by the time the holiday train gets over to that area.
Yep.
Amtrak train looks like Cody's got it on stream there.
I don't know if that's Amtrak. That might be a local commuter train.
It might be. It looks like Amtrak, though, so that's why I said it. It looks like one of those Amtrak trains that go flying by up here.
Right.
It's the South Shore that goes between Chicago and South Bend, I think.
Gotcha.
Yep, commuter.
Katie, or who said that? Kara, past Panola. Let's zoom in here and find Panola.
So would that be through New Carlisle then?
I don't know. I'm looking for the name.
If you guys have a road intersection that the train is currently at or just passed through, put that in chat. So Kristen says, I'm currently sitting next to the stop train in Chesterton.
Okay, so no, Panola is actually a town. I think that was a question that was being asked.
I think, yeah, so it's just south of LaPorte. So I assume
Yeah, I
that's
see
in
that.
reference to a freight train, not our holiday train. So a little bit of confusion there in chat.
Cody's going to be in the Portage area.
Just past Cherry Street in New Carlisle. So it is downtown right now in New Carlisle, coming up to County Line Road. So it does sound like it's on the move.
Yes, it is past Mishawaka. It is way past Mishawaka. That was
So it
feels
is.
like a long way back, but it's been about
So
an
it
hour
is
and a half.
coming around the bend here. Rolling Prairie, you're up here in about 5 minutes or so. It sounds like it is on the move again. In downtown Carlisle, just past Cherry Street. So it's getting ready to make the turn south.
Yes, both sides of it are lit up as well. It does not matter what side you are on. The only way you're not going to see it is if another train obscures your view, if it's a double, triple, or quadruple track.
Yep, you want to update the timestamp there. It is in New Carlisle, getting ready to make the turn
I'm on it.
south.
Got you.
Thank you, Katie, for that report. So, Rolling Prairie, you're up here in about 1 minute or so. Probably see lights up the track. It is coming your way right now. LaPorte, you are next here, 10 minutes or less for LaPorte. It is heading south in your direction right now. Rolling Prairie, you're up next. LaPorte on deck.
This
Yes,
is
South Bend
the
is
track it'll
way
be
next to you.
going on. Is this good for you guys?
It
That
is
is great.
perfect.
That was Cody. He is just down track near the Portage area. Has a nice intermodal freight train there.
Yes, it is way past South Bend.
Rolling Prairie coming up to you right now. LaPorte, you're on deck. Yeah, if you are east of New Carlisle, the train is passed, and unfortunately, you have to wait till next year. It is well ahead of schedule here tonight. Everywhere in green, the train has already come and gone. We are now making the turn towards LaPorte, Indiana. Rolling Prairie should be approaching you guys right about now. If anybody is watching from Rolling Prairie, I think we had a few of you guys comment in here.
Yep, I see a couple of them. It is passing county line now, heading and making the turn to Rolling Prairie. It'll be there in about 2-3 minutes.
So it sounds like it is still not quite up to track speed, but it is on the way.
Refresh your page there, Caleb. I got an updated location for you.
All right, so there we are. So you'll see the lights here pretty soon, and you may hear a horn in the distance if you're in Rolling Prairie in LaPorte County, Indiana.
It is well past Elkhart.
Yeah, here are all the green dots here. We are about a county to your west. We're in LaPorte County now with this train. It is well past Mishawaka, South Bend, Elkhart. Unfortunately, if you didn't see it, you have to wait till next year. Unless you want to drive to Chicago. They do have a concert there tomorrow. You're welcome to do that. You may get lucky and see it there. Otherwise, have to wait till next year. East of Rolling Prairie at 600 East. So it is coming into town right now. We have East Michigan Street. It'll be coming near Wiley Road any minute now. Getting ready to cross go under US 20 here any second. So it is in Rolling Prairie right now. LaPorte, 5 to 10 minutes or less, depending on track speed here. Be ready. It is just up the tracks from LaPorte, Indiana. But it is in Rolling Prairie right now. Heading south to LaPorte, Indiana. LaPorte, get ready. It is just up the tracks. 5 minutes or less for LaPorte.
Sounds like there's a couple of eastbound trains out ahead of this. We'll see how that plays out. Cody also having a lot of rail traffic on his camera the past couple of minutes as well.
So currently coming through Rolling Prairie, LaPorte, Indiana. You guys are on deck here in the next 5 minutes or so. Last report was near 600 East, so I assume it is in Rolling Prairie right now.
I
there is
think we're
someone
a
to see,
little ahead there, Caleb. Yeah, somewhere back there.
that's a derailment. Let's put it back on the tracks. There we go.
Anyway, the train should be either entering soon or in Rolling Prairie. LaPorte, anybody in LaPorte watching, feel free to chime in if you can see or hear the light or horn. That'd be good. I'm getting a lot of comments on eastbound traffic in the LaPorte area, so we may have to slow down.
I believe the holiday train is on the north track for reference. With that extra rail traffic, if it is still on the north track, if I can get confirmation on that, that'd be great. But it might not hurt to get on that side of the track. I don't want it'd be a real bummer if waiting this long to have your view obscured by that intermobile train for reference there in Cody's screen.
Not in LaPorte yet. Yeah, it's somewhere around Rolling Prairie right now. We have not got confirmation. Okay, there it is. There's confirmation from Jenna. It's going through Rolling Prairie right now. We're going to mark that at 3:02. Thank you, Jenna. Perfect.
So just a few miles northeast of LaPorte. Should be coming into LaPorte here shortly.
That's updated.
So up next, intersections. We got North 300 East. And then it'll be coming into LaPorte, North 150. And then we have, looks like Fail Road. I recognize some of these roads. I was just here.
For those of you who don't know, Caleb was out chasing a lake effect snow on that event we had a few weeks ago.
Yeah, a lot nicer evening than when I was there last. Boy, just be glad you didn't have to watch the holiday train and when I was in a little over a week ago. That'd be rough. That would be rough.
Thank you for that report, LaPorte Rail fan. Appreciate you still in chat hanging with us.
Yep. So currently somewhere between Rolling Prairie and LaPorte. So somewhere in this stretch of rail here, just on the north side of Lincoln Highway, coming into LaPorte. So probably coming into LaPorte here very, very soon.
So estimated time of arrival here, LaPorte, you're looking at a matter of minutes. Now, the big question after LaPorte is how much rail traffic is going to delay this, if any at all. So if we have a smooth sailing, we could be from LaPorte over to Chesterton in a matter of about 15 minutes. But if there's a stoppage or a delay, we're talking probably a half hour or so. So general time frame within the hour, more than likely for Chesterton. And as this passes through LaPorte, Caleb and I are now going to start talking in Central Time once it passes the town of LaPorte. Current time is 3:05 Eastern, 2:05 Central. I am Ryan, joined with Caleb here, Indiana Weather Network, Indiana Weather Online. We are joined as well by our chaser, Cody, who is out in the field waiting for the holiday train in Ogden Dunes area.
Kristen says in Chesterton there are 3 tracks, and the stop train is on the middle one. What track is the train coming on right now, unless the train is deviated? The holiday train is on track 1, the north track, per our last knowledge. Those of you who see it, if you want to confirm what track it's on, that'd be great. Should be coming into LaPorte any minute now, assuming that it is still moving. So it is now currently coming into LaPorte, somewhere between LaPorte and Rolling Prairie. Somewhere probably in this vicinity here yet, since we don't have any confirmation yet. I assume it's not down here yet. I'd have to assume it's a little bit further to the north, coming into LaPorte here. It's on the left side. Is that north or south? Left is kind of vague depending on which way you're standing.
That's very true. The lights are on both sides of the train.
North track. So it is still on track 1.
Michigan City does not have a track that this goes through. You have to drive south to the Panola area. But if you're driving now from Michigan City, you're probably going to miss it unless it stops by chance. But it's going to be through in a matter of like 5-10 minutes.
You might still be able to make it if you take US 12 or 20 towards the Porter or Chesterton area. That'd probably be your quickest route to see this train and still catch it if you're in Michigan City. I would personally head to Porter or Chesterton to catch it.
Good call there, Caleb.
So I think there's still time. Just don't take 20 or 35 to LaPorte. I don't think you'll catch it. But if you go to Chesterton or Porter, I think there's still time, but I would leave now. You never know if this train's going to stop or pick up speed. So we've seen it go as fast as 60 miles an hour. We've also seen it at a full stop. So depending on what the operators decide to go, that's what it'll be.
It is, the location currently is entering LaPorte. And that is the last update we had. I don't think it's in town just yet, but it is approaching town.
Yep, it has passed Rolling Prairie, and it is on its way west.
I do see
Southwest.
a report here in chat saying it's not in, or don't see it in LaPorte yet as of 1 minute ago. And Mike just says coming to LaPorte now, so I'll go ahead and update that.
So probably pretty close to this marker here, I would assume.
Yeah.
So it is entering LaPorte now. So on deck would be Panola. You are on deck here as it is entering LaPorte.
All right. Now, as it moves through here, we are going to switch to Central Time. So those of you watching Eastern, we're going to talk about an hour behind you guys. So current time, 3:09 Eastern, 2:09 Central. We'll go ahead and start using the Central verbiage after the times, just so we can differentiate. So current time, moving to LaPorte at 2:09 a.m. Central Time.
Behind the scenes, we use UTC a lot, so we don't have to worry about time changes.
Exactly.
There's a reason UTC exists.
Yes. So in UTC time right now, Caleb, we are at 08Z.
And it's awesome.
Zachary says, seeing the headlights in LP, which is LaPorte. Perfect. Closing in on Park Street Crossing. Let's go ahead and find that, and let's go ahead and get that updated. Park Street. Where are you at? I could just, search it, but I like the challenge. All right. Well, I don't see it, so I'm going to search it because I'm not up for the challenge. All right, there it is. Park Street. Perfect. Thank you. Yeah, we're good. The tracker is perfect.
I'll just let Ryan do it, and I'll just update it, and then we'll all see it together.
That's what I'm here for, man. If you want to lead stream, I can just do the map and rest my voice, man. This is perfect.
Yeah, I assume you have it updated.
Update as best as I possibly can. Yes. I'm not gonna put a timestamp on it until I know it's in town.
You put the train in a bean field, man.
It derailed. No, I'm kidding.
There you go. We'll fix that.
Well, joke's
Aw,
on
man.
you. I had updated past that, but whatever.
Oh, well, mine's not updating.
It is in LaPorte. Downtown LaPorte right now. So we're going to go ahead and mark this. Or if we're a minute off, it's fine. But 3:11 a.m. Eastern, 2:11 a.m. Central.
Yep, coming through Detroit Street now. So it is right here, coming up to the bypass here, Indiana Avenue, getting ready to go underneath. We got Madison Street, Tyler Street on deck. Is it sounding the horn by chance in LaPorte? Or is LaPorte still in a quiet zone? I know in Mishawaka and areas east, it's a quiet zone. Just passing the hospital now.
We are
So
out
it
of
is
LaPorte. Dang.
coming out of downtown LaPorte. So it is picking up speed here.
Sounds like it.
So Panola, about 2 minutes.
How fast is it going? Let us know.
I would assume it's
slow or
getting
is it-
close to the track speed now because it's went more trackage here in the last 2 minutes than it did in the last 5.
Well, we got a freight train
BNSF.
on Cody's stream.
Coal train, perhaps.
Actually, this is the holiday train. This is what we're waiting for, by the way. I'm kidding.
You get coal for Christmas, everybody. That is Santa's coal train coming to town.
All right, so it is through LaPorte at 3:11 a.m. Eastern Time, 2:11 a.m. Central.
Panola,
On
you
deck.
are on deck.
I see a lot of Panola comments previously. So on deck after Panola would be Chesterton. So Panola, you are highway speeds, assuming moving pretty fast here. We're talking a matter of 5 or 10 minutes for Panola. Actually, Panola's right now. It's on top. Of
I would
Panola.
say Panola now. Chesterton probably here in about 10 to 15.
What is this dot here? Westville is the dot I added. So we're going to add a dot for Panola just because I see a lot of comments for it. We're going to add it to our map here, guys. Let's go ahead and add you guys. Go ahead.
There
and mark
you
this.
go. Look at that.
We'll mark it. We'll put it red for now. We'll wait for it to go by. We'll mark it.
Amanda said it is a quiet zone, but they did toot the horn a little bit. That's always nice. Just a way to say hello. We're here. Definitely a fun experience for those of you that have never seen this train before. It is worth getting out of bed for and looking at it real quick. It is very unique, very cool, very festive. Just a fun thing to see. It really is. Not in Panola yet. Yet it will be. Probably just up the track, coming around the bend, coming into town here. Really, any minute, any second. Really, it'll be coming your way.
What time for Whiting? Where is Whiting at? Someone help me out. Where is Whiting?
I think they still have a little bit of
To the
time.
left or to the west of me,
Oh, okay. So you're
in
talking
Lake County.
Okay, you got a ways yet.
Coming into Panola, it is 1 mile east, so that puts it at 400 west. So it is coming into town right now at South 400 West. So it is in Panola. So Chesterton, you are up next. Probably here in about, let's say maybe 10 minutes, 15, depending on how fast we move here. Got a few miles to go, so say about a solid 15 minutes for Chesterton here. Maybe a little bit more. A little bit of a gap here between Panola and Chesterton. But it is in Panola right now. It's here, says Jay. Thank you, Jay.
All right, thank you. We're
So this
updating
is
Panola.
2:15 a.m. Central Time. It is in Panola.
And the map is now updated. If you want to refresh your feed there, Mr.
And there we go. Coming up on deck, we got 700 West. Looks like Interstate 90. And I'm not even going to say that word.
What are we looking at? Oh
How
my!
How would you say that, Ryan? We'll just take wagers here while we're waiting on the train. There's a bridge here, but how would you say that? I want you to say it first. I will let you. I'll give you the privilege to say that first. Wozniak was my guess, but
No,
Wozniak?
that might be.
Schnozberries taste like
If you are a very simple person looking at that, I would say Wozniak or Wozniak or something like that.
Yeah.
But I'm thinking it's pronounced something crazy like Wozniak or something. I don't know.
No, you're right. It's Wozniak.
Okay, Cody. Thank you. Laura says it's not in Panola. What just happened?
Sounds like maybe it is already past Panola if you're late.
I'm confused now.
I am too, because we had gotten confirmation that it was there, gone already. What time did you get to Panola? Did you just get there by chance?
Are there other tracks near Panola that could get confused? Or
There is no other tracks. I mean, Panola looks like it's barely big enough to have a zip code.
on deck is the town or the area of Westville, which is what I have listed here. It's not really a town, but it's off of 421 and Schneider Road is the area I have. It's not really a town, though.
But to our last confirmed knowledge, though I thought, was Panola. Heading west, Chesterton is up next. Coming in now to Panola. So maybe it is going a lot slower than
Okay,
than what we
well,
thought.
we're gonna update our map then.
Yeah.
We're 3 minutes off. So we're relying on you guys to report this stuff to us at this point until we get to Cody, because Cody will have some confirmation over in the Ogden Dunes area. So we're just going off of what you guys are telling us here in chat as of the current moment. Which we super appreciate you guys doing for us.
Absolutely. Grade crossings are great, so a road reference is great. Go ahead and hit refresh here.
I haven't moved it yet just because I thought we were past.
Well, we can leave it here and because it's coming through right now. So, unless you want to hear what a train sounds like when it backs up, just imagine the beeping sound. There you go.
I have someone in chat here saying the train is fixed in Chesterton, about to move. That is good news. But we also heard confirmation that was in the middle of 3 tracks, so it may not be a huge issue. So I don't know just yet.
Yeah, just like any crash, even on the interstate, it backs up cars. Rail traffic is no different. Trains are stopped, and it's just a bad deal. Puts a lot of pressure on the crews, too.
Okay, I see a lot of people saying this is Otis. Where is Otis? Is it a town or is it just like a township? Am I missing something here? Because I don't see Otis on the map. Someone help me out there. Mike says we are through Panola. Thank you, Mike, for that. Otis is on 421. Okay. I see the Purdue University marker here. Is this
area referred to as Otis?
I see Westville, which is what I put in the map. A lot of people now are saying the train in Chesterton is moving.
Good news.
That is good news. Okay. It is Otis. This is a small area, not listed on the map here, but it is Otis. So we're going to rename this to Otis.
I saw a comment. It's a small town. I would agree with that. I'd say that's a fair statement.
We're also going to move the marker over to where Otis is, which is Otis Road. and the train track. So I just updated that. Thank you, Mike, for that. Appreciate it.
So these houses have their own zip code. That's kind of cool.
No, we're way past South Bend. It's past there. We went through South Bend at 2:32 a.m. Eastern, so almost an hour ago.
Yep. For reference, here's where we are now. All of these green dots is where it has already been. So if you are where these green dots are, if you're east of LaPorte, unfortunately the train has already passed your location. I know we're well ahead of schedule from what a lot of estimated times were showing on a lot of graphics that were exploding across social media. But again, those are estimates, and in this case, it came early and very early compared to last year. Otis Road in Westville now. Thank you.
Already passing Westville?
Trying to find Otis Road, though. Or is that where you have it?
That's where the red pin is. So go ahead and refresh your page and go over to the left. It's a red dot there, right there. I don't know if it's there yet. That seems pretty fast.
It does seem kind of fast, unless we're getting mixed reports. Maybe it has a flux capacitor on that train, and they got to 80 miles an hour. Kaboom. Kelly says that was amazing. Yeah, this train's really cool to see, especially if you've never seen it before. I had the opportunity to catch it on a slow approach last year, and that was really cool. I had about 30 minutes of train time. Tonight was about 30 seconds, if that. Probably less than that. Probably about 10 seconds. Yeah, train's not wasting any time this year. And for those of you joining in, you probably can't see them because they're sleeping, but the band Smash Mouth is in the rail cars. They're in the train. They had a concert in Windsor tonight. They have a concert in Chicago this evening, technically. It is now 2:24 p.m. or a.m. Central Time, Sunday morning.
Donnie said it stopped.
Are you referring to the freight train or the holiday train? Given updates, please be specific. There's lots of train traffic here. So if you're referring to a freight or holiday, put that in chat. That'd be great. We're relying on you guys right now for train updates, whether it's freight or holiday, as we await Cody's location in Chesterton.
Cody's actually Ogden Dunes. He's to the east of that. Or west of it, sorry.
As we await his location in Porter County.
I think it's Lake County.
Or Lake County. He is a little bit further west.
It's Porter. It's Porter.
Okay,
It's Porter.
I was wrong. I'll admit.
Sit down, Ryan. I'm kidding.
It is only like maybe a mile from the county line road, though.
We'll say border. He's on the border.
Do I get brownie points for that then?
I'll give you a pat on the back if you want.
Oh boy. Cody, you have company from Daniel waiting at Ogden Dunes.
Hello.
No, it has not gone through Chesterton yet. It is somewhere between Panola as well as Otis area.
Yeah, I've not got a recent confirmation yet, but we know we are kind of in a rural area here. So we may not get an update until we're closer to the Chesterton area. But I would have to assume it's near the toll road at this time or somewhere in that vicinity. If you guys do see the train or the holiday train in this vicinity, feel free to let us know in the chat. And a rough time of when it came through. Currently 3:26 Eastern, 2:26 Central.
Just want to do a quick housekeeping note as well. It's been brought to my attention that along the path of the train, a lot of photographers are out there trying to video this. As the train goes by, be respectful. If you can, turn your headlights off on your car as you do so. That would kind of help everybody around you out as well. So if you're out there with your family or your kids or just yourself, flick your headlights off for the brief 30 seconds it passes. Be respectful of those around you who might be photographing or videographing the train as it passes.
Yeah, may not get
And
a
also,
second chance tonight.
Yes, and also another good point of reference here. Something that we tell our chasers and our viewership up in Michigan, but Northern Lights viewing. When we go out to public parks or side roads, don't litter. Throw your trash away. Keep your trash in your car. Throw it when you get home, but be respectful of the property around you. It's good housekeeping note.
Has it passed Mishawaka? Yes, we are way past Mishawaka. We are through LaPorte, Indiana. Again, all these green dots, it is already through. It has come and gone. Right now, we are somewhere between the Otis area, Westville area, and Chesterton area, somewhere in this vicinity here.
I figure we're not going to get too many updates because this is a pretty sparsely populated area.
Yeah.
So we may be lacking updates. So those of you in Chesterton, check. How many of you guys are watching, waiting from Chesterton who can tell us when they see it or hear it?
Hopefully, quite a few, yeah.
Yeah, hopefully. We got Kathleen becoming a member here on YouTube. Thank you, Kathleen, for joining the team. Appreciate it.
Absolutely. This is kind of a rare coverage tonight. Anytime there is severe weather in the state of Indiana, you can find us here.
Kim says holiday train has not arrived to Otis, so it must be going very slow.
Could still have a slow order in place due to that train breakdown from earlier. Very probable there's a slow order on the track right now. So it is currently not to Chesterton yet, but it has passed Panola. It sounds like it's moving pretty slow. There's some congestion on the tracks right now. They're having to move some trains around because we had a breakdown. It sounds like one of the engines broke down ahead of this train. So it is likely on a slow order right now. And it sounds like there's a lot of freight moving. Freight trains are priority trains. Right now, the holiday train is not a priority train. It is Canadian Pacific Kansas City Southern. This is a Norfolk Southern track. They have track leasing agreements here. So because they lease the track, they're able to traverse on it and use these tracks. But Norfolk Southern freight trains are priority. So cars, TVs, electronics, food, all of those high priority items have precedence over the holiday train. And they're all backed up right now. Think of it as you're on the highway and you're waiting on a crash to get cleaned up. That's what it's like right now, except thankfully there's no derailment, just a breakdown. But a lot of comments in here of freight trains moving slow, moving fast, just trying to get moving again. So bear with us here as we wait on our next report. Last intel had it west of Panola, moving towards the Chesterton area, but how fast? It's anyone's guess. Sounds like there's probably a slow order on the track as they try to get things moving again. Good news is a lot of these railroads have NASCAR-like pit crews that show up on these sites and try to get these trains operating as fast as they can. Time is money, and every minute these trains are down, Norfolk Southern is losing thousands and millions of dollars. So they really try to get these trains moving as fast as they can. Adam says both tracks in Chesterton are occupied by freight. So a little busy out there, a little congested right now as I try to get things moving.
LaPorte is not way past, but it is on the west side of LaPorte near Panola at the current time.
Moving slow. You might be able to catch it, but it's somewhere west of LaPorte. Last report was Panola, but it's likely a little bit west of there right now. Dana asks, has it gone through South Bend? Well over an hour ago. It is well past South Bend. Might see a freight train or two there, like the holiday train. A lot of freight trains going by Cody right now, so get the rails back up and going.
Yeah, Julie back as a member over here at IWN. Thank you, Julie, for that. Appreciate you.
Julie is one of our mods that helps out behind the scenes. She does a great job, by the way. So everybody say hi and be nice, or she may kick you out.
I think what's going on here is we are stopping, or the train is stopped, I have to imagine.
Yeah.
Due to the traffic in Chesterton at the current moment. So we're on a waiting game again.
Yeah.
We are somewhere between Panola and Otis.
Kind of zoomed in here to see if there's a siding somewhere that it could be waiting on between Panola and Chesterton.
It is a 5-mile stretch between Otis and Panola. So it could be anywhere within that zone.
If you get dizzy, look away. I'm just really zoomed in at the moment. Seeing if there's a siding somewhere.
That red
there's
dot
a
would be the
small siding here.
But that's past Otis, so
that's past Otis.
It wouldn't be that one.
They'd have to back in. They'd have to spot into that one. That'd be harder.
Nicole says in Otis now. Nicole, how fast is it moving? You're talking to Holiday Dream, I assume. There's a lot of freight trains that are moving in and out of this area. So when you're talking, if it's here now, make sure you're saying the Holiday Train is here.
Yep.
Like Jonathan, thank you for that detailed report. Long CN freight train rolling east through Ogden Dunes right now. Thank you. That
Canadian
helps us.
National.
That helps
that
us.
One. Probably a leaser locomotive by Norfolk Southern, I imagine. Sometimes you get borrowed engines as they need them.
No, not in Chesterton yet. I believe it's in Otis if Nicole is talking about the holiday
train.
Thank you. It's going to be my tap out time, Caleb.
Hopefully the train gets moving here.
Yes.
A lot of freight trains, though. That is for sure. It's a busy rail. This train rail. Wow, it's getting late. These tracks go to Chicago. That's a big industrial hub there. A lot of shipping, a lot of mixed matching of trains as well. Just a big industrial hub there. Have a lot of steel, just a lot of raw material going in and out of Chicago. Vanessa says both tracks clear in Chesterton. Hey, it's good news.
Can somebody
modal train going through?
Can somebody confirm if it's in Otis?
And specify freight or holiday when making those reports.
Yes, words are very hard. English is a difficult language when you are going on hour number 11 of streaming.
The train is past South Bend. Yeah, we're talking LaPorte and Portage County here, Porter County. So still no confirmed report of where the holiday train is. Unconfirmed Otis, but have not heard back from anyone there.
Kim says through Otis, so I'm going to assume that is the holiday train because
Yeah,
the
please-
second person who has said that, I'm going to assume just because I
Please
know it's
put-
close.
Yeah, please put holiday train in there. It could be a freight train through Otis, as far as we know. There's lots of those, so please be specific when giving reports so we can accurately give people a yay or nay to head outside of their cars. It's cold.
If that is confirmed to be the holiday train, we are going to be moving into Chesterton now, assuming we're moving. Nicole says very slow. Kim says holiday train had music.
So I would assume it's through Otis then at that point.
I'm going to assume that, yes.
If freight trains have music, there's a ball bearing going out, and that's bad. If those cars are singing, we have an issue.
Thank you, Kim. Holiday train past Otis. Thank you. Appreciate it. Chesterton is on deck. However, it is unclear how fast it will get there. Last report is it is moving slow, and there is quite a bit of traffic out there ahead of it. So we shall see.
Coming up the North County Line Road, just north of the toll road now, around the bend, per latest report. So on deck here would be Chesterton. We got Burdick Road, 400 East, and 1225 North. Porter County Highway Department coming in here pretty soon, just about 3 miles or so to your east. Sounds like it's still on a slow order. But the train sounds like it is on the move, so that is good. It is moving, maybe slow at the moment. Bloomington, Indiana, no, you got to be about 6 hours, maybe 5 hours north.
Jennifer says we had no music in LaPorte. It's interesting. I wonder if they're having issues this year with the train. Usually it's consistent all along.
Yeah.
But it sounds like, because up here in Michigan, we had music at the customs, at the U.S. Customs, but then we didn't have music, like it was kind of off and on throughout the whole entire path length. So it's kind of inconsistent. It's weird.
Yeah. Last year, they kind of had a loop going where the train stopped in Butler last year, and we heard probably 3 different songs. But this year, it was quiet for me. Had music in Otis, said Nicole. Awesome. That makes it so much better. It's just such a cool car with that digital display board and music. Really kind of ties the whole train together. What you may not know is the band Smash Mouth is on board as they head to Chicago. They're probably sleeping right now, having an all-star power nap at the moment as they head between cities.
It's got to be a hard, not going to say a hard lifestyle because it's not a lifestyle really, but sleeping on that train and performing day in, day out.
Yeah, it'd be like jet lag.
I can't imagine they're sleeping that great.
It was super fast, says Jennifer. I assume it's not super fast now. I assume you're referring to something earlier.
No, not in Chesterton yet. Last report was slow through Otis. So we're going to assume that is going to be the case until we hear otherwise.
Yep. Chesterton
Brandon?
is where this red marker is downtown. Our last report was over here about 3 to 5 miles or so east of town. Can see it approaching Chesterton, says Brandon. What's your road for reference? Are you downtown, outside of town?
We might have Chesterton like right now, apparently, because the train is entering the west side. Chesterton, I would say, be on deck the next couple of minutes here. It looks like it's moving pretty fast again.
Yeah, a couple of housekeeping rules here again. I see people commenting on past cities. That's great. For road reports, though, we want current, not it's already been here from like an hour ago.
We're trying to give updates in live real time.
Yeah.
So, current time, 3:42 a.m. Eastern, 2:42 a.m. Central.
If you want to see it go through your town, you're welcome to go back through the stream. Chandler tracked it through South Bend, Mishawaka area. So if you go back about an hour or so, you can see it there. Sounds like it is in downtown right now, Chesterton.
Is that true?
Brandon, is that true or not?
Yes, downtown Chesterton. That is a second report. We're going to go ahead and mark that. Chesterton downtown. Sounds like it's moving pretty fast again. 3:42 a.m. Eastern, 2:42 a.m. Central. It is in Chesterton.
Yeah, let us know. How fast is that train going? Sounds like it may be picking up speed here. But it is coming near I-94. We do have a little bit of a diamond here. Hopefully it doesn't sound like it's going to wait on it now that it's picking up speed. So that's good.
I can't imagine it's going to slam its brakes on and do that.
Yeah, not now.
All right, so we are through in or almost through Chesterton. Next up would be Cody at Ogden Dunes. And then from there, Caleb, I think we could probably end our coverage shortly. How many people are watching from like Whiting, Gary area? Should we stay live or do you want us to continue?
If you guys want us to do coverage, we can finish this out here. We're not too far from the state line here.
After Cody, though, we do not have anybody else. So Cody is the last person we have to do coverage with.
Well, we have video of the train on the stream here. So it's getting ready to make the turn here, coming up to US 12, Ogden Dunes on deck.
Hold on. That looks like a freight train is in Chesterton right now, not the holiday train.
You guys need to be more specific when you say train. I don't know how many times we've had to say that.
I think Caleb, the issue was they didn't know what it was. They saw distant light coming in from the west, so they thought it might have been the holiday train, but it turned out to be a freight train.
Holiday train is moving from east to west. Freight trains move, or at least in this case, are going the other way.
All right. It does seem pretty fast.
That seemed really fast.
All right.
Yeah, one has lights and plays music while others do not. If a freight train is making noise and singing, we're going to hear about that train stopped because it went into emergency. So we don't need to hear that. If a freight train's singing, there's something wrong. Watch for a turbo or a bearing.
So as
Ogden
far as we
Dunes,
know,
have a snack, have a drink of water. Got a minute.
Cody, are you in chat here? I bet Cody got really excited for a half second.
Right, jumped out of his truck and went back in. Sorry, buddy.
Yeah, I was ready because Chesterton is not far, and then I was sad.
Yeah, it sounds like we got false report from Chesterton. Again, guys, if you guys are giving reports, don't say train is here. Say freight train or holiday train, please. I
think it fooled everybody, Caleb.
PDS holiday train.
4 or 5 people saying it.
I will have to get Julie on your case, and you do not want that at 2:46 a.m. Central Time. So don't make me call Julie the moderator. Please say holiday train or freight train, please. I may have Julie start hiding comments that don't have freight or holiday in front of them. I'm at that point now, so please be specific. I know we all get excited because trains coming, right? They're cool, but please say holiday or freight. I know it's hard to see when you see lights coming, but those reports do matter.
Hi, Melissa. Good to see you in here.
Yeah.
Where is it now? As far as we know, it is somewhere just past Otis, between Otis and Chesterton. Where exactly? We do not know. I am not going to sleep well tonight.
Sleep. We're about ready to wake up in a couple hours.
I know.
While we're waiting on the train, here's a little fun quiz for you guys playing. How many horn blasts does a train give when it enters a grade crossing or a road crossing? Do you guys know?
4.
I wasn't asking you.
Was that the correct answer?
It actually was. Yeah. Do you know
Was
the sequence? It was. Yeah. Yeah. Do you know the sequence? There's a
I do.
sequence in how they do that.
So I live right by the same track the train goes on. I'm a
So
Michigan
it's
side of
implanted
things.
in your brain. You hear. So you should know the answer to this.
It's not implanted, but I hear it like subconsciously every day.
The fourth one is
So-
usually past the grade crossing if they do it early.
So it's one short.
I see the answer in here.
I'm not looking at chat. So
Yeah,
it's
Jesse's got it right.
it's one short, and then there's like a pause.
That's 6
And then there's like a little bit
That's a lot of
longer, but
horn.
still kind of short. And then there's like one long one. And then there's like one as it goes through the intersection. It's just
Yep. So it's 2 long, 1 short, 1 long. That's for a grade crossing. Yeah, and I believe that's standard for railroads across North America. I believe that is standard for grades. Yep. So 4 blasts of the horn. Holiday train is special. They'll still do 4, but they'll do short toots periodically to say hello. But it is 4 blasts of the horn. 2 long blasts, and then 1 short blast, and then you'll hear a long horn as they finish crossing the grade crossing. Train trivia at 2:50 a.m. Central Time. That's what you do. It is what you do. So anyone from Chesterton, do we have lights or still looking at freight cars? Let us know in the chat. Or nothing. That's helpful too. Holiday train did a horde show in LaPorte. Yeah. A lot of times they'll do short blasts just be festive and say hello. They're the exception to the ordinance. Sounds like nothing yet in Chesterton. So Santa pulled back on the reins. We are not holly jolly yet in Chesterton.
I am way too tired for this, Caleb.
Yeah. So still waiting in Chesterton. Sorry for that false alarm. We got excited over a freight train. I mean, any train's exciting at this point.
There was
right?
like 6 people in chat here who got excited over the freight train.
I think we
But
all
when you
did.
expect it to come into town from that way, it's like,
when
what
you
do you
have-
expect?
When you have everyone saying train at the same time, you automatically go to that train.
Yeah.
When we're just looking at a freight train. So
Do we have anybody who knows where it's at right now? Because I am confused. It has to be stopped somewhere. We know it's past Otis,
Right.
but it's not the Chesterton, and that is on maps here. It says that's about a 7-mile area, so it's somewhere between there. We know that, but like, is it moving? Is it stopped? Does anybody in chat know? Any of the rail people on here? Do they know? Drew in chat says still over by Westville. Had a westbound train stop for a while, but is passed, so hopefully should be coming through next.
So probably pretty close to the marker. So we're just gonna go. Beep,
Nope, Drew just
beep,
says just past
beep,
Otis. So yeah,
beep,
we are way
beep,
back.
Beep, 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 beep.
Refresh your feed, Caleb. It was already updated.
Well, I wanted to play with the train.
I'm just gonna let you play the train from now on. I'll go hands off. In fact, I'm going to actually get a pillow and I'm gonna go to bed.
Yeah. So we'll leave the train somewhere back here near Westville.
Freight train in Chesterton coming from the west.
Okay, so we have an eastbound again. So still moving traffic here. Yeah, Julie says you're not allowed to go to bed.
I gotta be up at 8 o'clock in the morning to drive 3 hours one way.
If you leave now, you might catch the holiday train. At this point, I think Julie agrees with me. So it sounds like it's eastbound trains on the north track. That's interesting. So it's a Canadian National head end. Still Norfolk Southern. They might have leaser engines.
LaPorte Rail Fan, what does that mean?
Thank you. Advanced approach, milepost 474. So I believe it's still on a slow order. Correct me if I'm wrong. But I don't believe it's moving all that fast. I thought you went to bed, LaPorte Rail Fan. Where you been the last 20 minutes here? They had cops in LaPorte. Yeah, rail police. Norfolk Southern has their own police department. They patrol the tracks and they want to make sure everyone is staying safe and staying off those tracks tonight. How many trains are ahead of it? That's a great question. Too many is the answer right now. Right now, we're still waiting on the train to approach Chesterton. Sounds like it's on an advanced approach, but sounds like there's still some traffic ahead of it.
Caleb, hop on your YouTube or your Google, and type in Chesterton Railcam. Don't broadcast it. No, don't broadcast it. I'll take my screen, actually.
That was a wrong tab. I'm sorry.
Nope, you're good. But hop on there. We have a camera in Chesterton, and there is a ton of people out there. If anybody's watching us in this crowd, wave at the camera if you know where it's at. I'm curious how many people are actually watching us right now, if anybody at all. But this is insane. There's a crowd and a half.
Like a virtual rail fan camera?
It is just says Chesterton West is all it says. Railstream.net is the website. Looks like it's about 30 seconds or so behind.
Are you seeing the tail end of the train right now?
Huh? What was that?
Are you seeing the tail end of a freight train?
Brian says he's waving. I don't see anyone waving.
I have a camera at Porter Junction, Chesterton, Indiana. That's Virtual Railfan. 104 watching right now. Shout out to Virtual Railfan for giving you all the shout outs tonight.
Yeah, that's insane. I just brought it up.
Looks like there's a freight train coming through Chesterton. Looks like the tracks are going down. Someone's approaching from the west, it looks like. It is a freight train.
So what camera are you on again, Ryan? You're on something different.
I think it was like railstream.net or something like that. Yeah, railstream.net. Just type in
And click-
Chesterton Railcam.
Yeah.
You'll see it.
Chesterton West.
Got a CN freight train moving through.
I saw that in the chat.
That's got to be the last one that passed by here like over 20 minutes ago.
Wow. So that's slow.
So hopefully after this passes, we have a clear shot for the holiday train into Chesterton. That's my hope.
I haven't seen a train go by Cody's cam in a little bit. Wow, that is a lot of people there.
Yeah, it is.
Pay no attention to us, but we can see you.
I'm waiting for somebody to do something to get our attention on the camera.
Yeah. Someone do like jumping
cartwheel
jacks
or
right
something.
now. I'll give you a shout out if I see someone do that here.
We
I see
can't
a lot of people
broadcast it, unfortunately, because of copyright,
No,
but
I
we're
know.
watching. We're
Yeah, I
watching.
see a lot of people with phones out. Car flash there. Quite a few children out right now too. Hopefully this train comes so you guys can go back to bed. I always
Yeah.
feel bad for people that wake their kids up hoping to see a train and then have to wait a long time, especially at 3 a.m. Central Time here. That's a long time to wait for a train, especially when it's delayed. Is that a drone coming down for a landing?
It does appear to be a drone.
Land on the train. I dare you. Don't do that. That's illegal.
Are you trying to get somebody to go to jail today, Caleb?
No, I'm advising they don't do that. Did it go through New Carlisle? Yeah, about
Yes.
probably 40 minutes ago now? 45 minutes ago? It's been a minute.
Railstream is only about a 30 seconds behind. So it's not too far. This train is picking up speed as well, which is good news.
Yep.
Melissa says eastbound CN train out of Chesterton. That is what we're watching right now on stream. Hopefully that is the last train that is blocking the holiday train from entering Chesterton, because I believe it's on the North Line.
Wow, look at everybody on the other side of the track too.
Is it me or did that crowd get 10 times bigger in the past 5 minutes? I couldn't see him.
Yeah.
So it feels like, at least.
Yeah, hopefully the holiday train is able to get a clear signal and begin approach here.
Freight is clear Chesterton. Thank Caitlin for that. Or Katie Lynn, sorry. Katie Lynn. Another train sitting on West Track looking like freight.
I think I might just have waved. Wave again, or like wave really eccentric. Like,
Where are you looking at?
I'm just seeing in chat here. I think I just waved. I see a lot of people. You got to do something that like stands out.
Do a cartwheel.
That's what I said.
Ooh. Are you waving on the south side or north side of the tracks? Yeah, all of northern Indiana is waiting on the train to get through Chesterton right now. For those of you in northwest Indiana. I believe the holiday train is on the north track, to our last knowledge.
Yeah, as far as we know, yes.
Sounds like maybe she was waving on the north side of the tracks. I see some lights flashing on the north side of the tracks. I see pine trees. Are you near pine trees? Or spruce trees or whatever they are? Yeah, I feel for the kids. Hopefully the train gets coming here soon, because I know when my kids' sleep schedule gets messed up, you hear it and feel it the next day. It's a rough day for them.
As far as we know, it is still sitting between Chesterton and Otis. I do not have an update on the train exactly. There's reports of another train coming in from the east. I don't believe it's the holiday train.
Yeah, kind of
But
mixed reports
we'll
on a
find out
freight
soon.
or something sitting on the tracks east of town. It sounds like, but not sure what it is. Once we see everyone get really excited here on the camera that we are watching, we'll know it's hopefully a train with lights, flashing lights.
Every train.
There is another Grinch train incoming.
I just heard a horn. I just heard a horn on the camera here. Norfolk Southern looks like another grain train. That is in Cody's position. So that is an eastbound train. Yeah, grain trains do have priority here. And the good news is, though, it is moving at track speed.
For now.
For now. So those of you standing by the tracks right now in Chesterton might want to take a step back off the ballast. I see a lot of people standing on stones. They need to get off the stones for their safety. And that is technically trespassing too, by the way. If you're on the ballast of the Norfolk Southern tracks, you are trespassing on private property. That can get you in trouble. So those of you in Chesterton, we are still waiting on the train approach, but there is another freight train coming from the west, coming near Ogden Dunes right now, full speed, 50, 60 miles an hour. So if you're on the ballast or the stones in Chesterton, you need to get off and step back as you have another train approaching from the west. Keep in mind, standard gauge of these tracks, 4 foot 8.5 inches. The width of some of these cars are 10 feet wide, so they pursue well off the edge of the tracks here, and they also create a vacuum or a rush of air. Exceptionally dangerous to not only adults but small children as well. Make sure um, you know where they are and you have them securely. But I definitely don't like how many people I see on and near the tracks here on the ballast. I don't like seeing that. And something else to keep in mind: if too many people are on the tracks, they can and they have shut the lights off before on the holiday train. I've heard of that in the past. So do everyone a favor, get off the tracks. You don't want to be the ones that blow it for everyone else. So
Caleb, we have visual confirmation of the holiday train from two people just east of Chesterton before 49. So it's literally sitting just out of town at the current moment.
So that would be near Robert L. Wascom Park, somewhere in that vicinity, or the Porter County Highway Department, somewhere in here. So it is just outside of town. But again, if you want them to keep the lights on, you need to get off the tracks. I'm watching people standing on the tracks right now. That is technically trespassing and can be considered a felony. That can get you arrested or a free night in the county's motel. Does come with free pajamas though, of the orange variety. But you guys need to get off the tracks.
Unfortunately, I don't think many people are here watching us, if any at all.
No. Norfolk Southern does have railway police, and they are active tonight. And they can arrest you. They have just as much authority as any other officer does. So they will enforce this. So
someone in chat here said they've already been yelling at people to get off the tracks. So
I saw that. Yeah.
Can only do so much.
Yeah, everyone's anxious to see the train. They've been waiting a while. Doesn't help things.
Yeah, this has been one of the longer stretches we've had to wait so far. It's been a pretty smooth sailing up till this point.
Yeah, this is longer than the crew change. That was really fast, actually.
Again, we had a arrival in LaPorte at 3:11 a.m. Eastern, 2:11 a.m. Central.
Yeah, there is another freight train that's eastbound, though. Went by Ogden Dunes. I imagine it's not that far out of town here.
Caitlin says sitting train is about to get out of the way.
Our last intel does have the holiday train sitting just outside of Chesterton, just about a mile or so outside of town. It is very, very close to downtown, just off to the east of Indiana 49. But there may be another freight train coming from the west. There may be another eastbound coming in past Ogden Dunes a few minutes ago. A grain train, Norfolk Southern. Freight's moving
Nicholas-
into Chesterton right now, sounds like.
Nicholas said the westbound train on the track just lit up, so it's ready to move. So whatever is blocking the holiday train is about to move out of the way. It's past New Carlisle. It's way past New Carlisle.
Yeah, currently just outside of Chesterton, Indiana.
Yeah, about an hour and a half ago, it was in New Carlisle.
Yeah, I'm currently awaiting a couple of priority grain trains or freight trains at the moment. But it sounds like there are a couple of freight trains coming into town. I see quite a few people here getting their phones out, and they're all looking the same way. So I wonder which train is coming.
This is likely the freight train. This is going the wrong way. This is going westbound. Sorry. No, this would be the right way then.
This would be the right way.
Everybody's looking, yeah. I
trains-
can't imagine this is it though.
I don't know. They're on
Somebody in
separate
chat here
tracks.
says freight train heading west on tracks. Looks like 267 is the westbound right now. So it looks like it's a freight train coming through now.
We'll see. A lot of people on the ballast.
I hate it.
They
lot.
need to get back. If you're in front of the gates, you are trespassing on Norfolk Southern property.
Also, people are blocking the roads. I don't know if there's just not enough room for everybody, which is likely the case here, but
Yeah.
But
if you're in front of the gates, you are technically in violation of the law.
we're not trying to be party poopers here, but law is
No.
law. We want you guys to be safe here. So if we're trying to be, if we come across as sticklers, we're not trying to be. We're just trying to preach safety here. That's it.
Yeah, I mean, that can land you in jail right now. And not to mention, just highly dangerous.
Holiday train will follow 267, which is this train right here, once they clear Porter Junction per scanner. Thank you for that.
So it sounds like they're going to get clear to approach here after this train intermodal here. After we see this train move, the holiday train should hopefully be next.
Keyword is should.
Should, keyword.
There's an eastbound following toward Ogden Dunes. Westbound now has clearance.
Worst case scenario, it comes, but an eastbound blocks the view for people in the south.
That would be bad.
That would be bad. I would feel really bad. But we did see that grain train pass through Ogden Dunes. It might be coming through now, actually. I hear another train getting close. I don't know if it's the same one or not.
No one's looking.
It's coming. Yeah.
Kind of Eric in chat here. This is obviously unconfirmed, but Eric is saying 277 train just alerted the holiday train that there are way too many people close to the rail. People need to stop standing as close to the tracks. I don't know if that's confirmed or not, but whatever is being said here is true, no matter if it's being said on the scanner or not. You guys got to step back away from these tracks. You're way too close. W9, I am aware of that. We have the train right around that general area on our live map, so we should be clearing the holiday train for movement shortly.
they kill the lights in Chesterton, I'm gonna be so mad.
Yeah, it would be a waiting game for nothing. Looks like the people closest to the camera are off of the tracks, which is good, but the people on the other side is
So the grain train is moving into town, it looks like.
okay. Caitlin just confirmed that here in chat. Ogden Dunes freight coming through now.
It was on the other camera.
Oh, there's two cameras?
There's a virtual rail fan on the other end of town.
Nice. Which end?
The west end, I think. Further west. Because they had the trains passing each other.
Gotcha.
So let's get him through, and then the holiday train, so that way everyone can see it.
Caleb, what's the distance these trains have to keep from each other?
I don't know 100% what the regulation is there. They can run them fairly close. Here the gates are coming down for the grain train that just passed your location, Cody. These light bulbs are getting a workout. I wonder how much the signal maintainers have to change out light bulbs on these gates. This is nonstop.
Sounds like the holiday train is now moving.
And that would put it just on the other side of 49. So it would be approaching Chesterton right now if it has clear signal.
Here is a eastbound train.
Yeah, it depends on the block pattern. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, these trains run on a block system. Each time they pass a block, that'd be another signal.
Yep.
Holiday train approaching signal milepost 479. So it is just outside of downtown. Moving in any minute now into Chesterton.
Good news, Cody. It's heading your way. Finally rolling.
Yeah. Sounds like it has clear signal once again. Yeah, Eric, we see him on the ballast. It's incredibly dangerous. I mean, this grain train here is picking up speed as it's out of town. The Bernoulli effect is not just for airplanes. It's anything with speed. You have a difference in air pressure and frictional forces with these large masses here, and it's exceptionally dangerous. There's a reason the gates are where they are, and seeing people, 5 to 10 feet in front of the gates is, I don't want to see anything on camera that could happen. So it's exceptionally dangerous. There's a reason laws are in place, and unfortunately, those laws were written in, bad things. So.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised there's no police present at this location, to be honest with you.
I
I'm a
am
little
too.
surprised.
There's a couple people that are, 3 feet away from this train. And that's a felony. It really is. It's a jailable offense or arrestable offense. They're on camera too. I don't know if police are watching this, but they are on camera. So.
Sounds like we're going to have the holiday train in Chesterton in a few minutes as it's starting its roll back westbound.
So the holiday train is moving into town.
Caitlin says they can see the holiday train lights now. I believe, correct me if I'm wrong, Caitlin, are you at this intersection right now where the camera is, like where the train's going through right now?
There's like 2 giant spruce trees on the north side.
Right by a storage facility, looks like.
Case just went up. It's
'Cause
really,
if you're there, I wonder if this train's going to block it if it's coming quick.
yeah, it's where we're mad at people right now for being on the ballast and criminally trespassing.
All right, train is clear. Next train on this camera, you guys can't see it, but holiday train should be in Chesterton at any second. Okay, I got you, Caitlin. I'll look that up here and see if you're in this intersection or not.
See if I can zoom. Oh, well. Right here, actually, be North 4th Street is where we're looking at here, I believe, Ryan.
Yeah, it's different intersection what Caitlin's at.
Yeah, I think the camera is actually on this rail house place or the market somewhere in here. But, yeah.
Copy that.
You know who you are if you're trespassing right now, so you know who you are.
There's going to be another westbound or eastbound train.
Cody,
Well,
don't say that.
the holiday train's moving now, so it's.
I'm just as happy as you, man.
What track is that on coming at you?
It is
That's automobile
on
train.
the south track. The holiday train should be on the north.
Yeah, we should
Auto
be good.
tracks, yeah. Freight train hauling there in Ogden Dunes. Holiday train coming into Chesterton here momentarily. It's starting to roll in Chesterton, says Marissa.
Perfect. We're going to update the map here.
It's moving, and so far they have the lights on. Yeah, as long as you stay off the tracks, they'll keep them on, but they have shut them off in the past. I have friends that have driven miles for a dark train because people are on the tracks.
You can't tell, but that eastbound train is also going by me right now, too.
Nice.
I meant west. My bad.
I knew what you meant. So Holiday Train is approaching downtown. It is coming into Chesterton right now. I believe it has made it underneath 49.
Yeah, it's past 49 actually.
Yeah.
Supposedly.
On the camera here, I see some more phones starting to turn on. So I believe they can probably see the lights down the track here. So
Drone going up, looks like, on this camera. So it looks like it's about to come through Chesterton. At long last. The last update we got was from Otis. That was almost an hour ago.
Yep, gates are coming down.
So you must be a little bit ahead of me then.
Yep. So it is in Chesterton right now. Gates are coming down at 4th Street. North 4th Street, Broadway, and Grant is where the gates are coming down right now. So it's probably at just the block over near Thomas Centennial Park. So it's coming into Chesterton right now, about 1 minute from downtown. And the holiday train is here at 4th Street. And the lights are on. Wow, I can't believe how close people are. As an engineer conductor, that this is one of the things that I would hate if I was called to drive this train. And speaking of trains, Smash Mouth is on this train. We'll see if they're waking up to say hi. Doesn't look like it. And it is past 4th Street. And it is now moving into downtown right now. It's currently on the north track.
Heading your
And
way, Cody.
There go the masses. Hopefully they can clear before. Look at all the lawn chairs people had set out up there. That's crazy. How many people do you think are at that intersection, Ryan? You say 500?
Easily-
1,000?
easily- I'd say probably close to 1,000 because we're not seeing what's to the left or to the right of the camera. So there's easily a lot more than that.
That's crazy.
There's people packed on the Chesterton East camera too. There's a lot of people there.
All right, looks like Cody is going to be on deck here next. I'm going to say 7 minutes, Cody.
Yep. Coming up to the I-94 here. Coming up next will be US 20 and County Road 1275 North. Coming up here on the west side of Chesterton. The train is on the move, and we are moving once again. It's good to see that. The freight trains are clearing the way, and we have clear signal once again. So good news for the holiday train. Holiday train just past Jackson Boulevard. Thank you for that. On the camera we're watching, looks like it's still on the north track on track 1. So that is a little heads up there for you. If there's many people at that intersection, they clear out fast. That's impressive. So the train is coming up here to 94. It's probably underneath 94, just past 94. And Ryan, you derailed the train. The train is on County Road 1275 North. We're gonna put that back on the track on our tracker here. So Ogden Dunes, probably about just a few minutes out here, probably within 10 minutes, I would assume. What do you think on that, Ryan?
Oh, I easily, if this is gonna no.
I was kind of going off of when we saw the freight trains on Cody's camera compared to when we saw them here, and it was about 10 minutes or less.
Yeah, you're right. And I was gonna say 7 minutes, probably closer to 5 now.
Yeah, very likely.
We'll see. I'm gonna guess 4:34. I'm gonna lock that guess in. Might be early, but that's my guess.
I see some cars parked on the other side of the tracks. Don't be the guy that gets stuck in the rocks either. They are loose. But Ogden Dunes are up next. Miller Beach after that. Miller Beach, probably 15, 20 max. Probably less, probably more like 15 for Miller's Beach. And then Gary, you guys are on deck as well. Coming to you pretty quick. Anxiously waiting at Ogden Dunes, says Penny. Yeah, I believe it. Sorry, we got your hopes up there about 30 minutes ago. We were overly excited to see that freight train come through. Was a nice freight train, but was not the train we were here to see. When does it come through, Gary and Miller? Probably within the hour, if everything continues as planned. We'll just have to see, make sure there's no more interruptions here. Kind of hard to say right now, but hopefully within the hour.
I don't know if you guys can tell me.
Yeah, a lot of people here with Cody. Good to see. You guys are on deck. Just any minute now, we'll be seeing it come on Cody's camera here.
Your audio might be on your car. I'm not sure if it's on your phone or not, but if you're going to leave the car, make sure you switch it to your phone.
Copy that.
Danielle says, we are waiting with our excited 2-year-old. He loves trains. His second birthday was a train theme. Well, there you go. Maybe a little conductor in the making there. Well, this is definitely, if you're a kid and you love trains, or even an adult and you love trains, this is a train for you. And even if you're not a rail fan, this is a fun thing to see. Really is. But the train is on the move once again. Curious to see how fast it'll be coming near Cody here. We'll see if it's picked up track speed or not.
Someone in chat here said that they might hold just east of Gary for oncoming traffic.
Yeah, not surprising. So you get really congested here coming into Chicago. A lot of in and outbounds. And this train, again, does not have priority.
Cody is in Ogden Dunes.
Yep. So he is looking east at this point in time. So the train will be moving from right to left on your camera here. Right about where they're standing, it'll be coming where they are. Everyone looks anxious right now as we're awaiting the train. I don't know if they're looking at a freight train coming. I see a lot of people looking west, Cody. Is there another train coming? Or are they just looking? I don't know if Cody can hear me or not. He may be away from the audio. He's kind of got that deer in the headlights look, so.
No problem, Jacob. That's what we're here for.
So still awaiting arrival in Ogden Dunes. Should be arriving here any second. Whoa, hello. Cody's gone.
Uh-oh.
You get Caleb full screen now. There you go. Ryan saved you. So as we're waiting Cody to get his video back, Cody is somewhere near Ogden Dunes. I assume probably in this parking lot here, right along here. Actually, I think from his camera, he's sitting right here at the station. But the train has left Chesterton, and it should be at his location any minute. I'm hoping he gets his feet up here because it'll be approaching any minute. Cody, if you can hear me, your feed is not up right now, buddy. Hey, there he is. He is back.
Just in time.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we got
We
you.
can hear you.
All right, I'm gonna live stream from outside, and we have another eastbound train coming. I'm really hoping they don't cross paths.
Oh no. It's gonna be close.
It's gonna be really close.
It's gonna be really close.
Do you have time to run to the north side? And don't risk your life doing it. Just asking. Oh, never mind.
That's a terrible idea. Don't do it, Ryan. Just he's tired. Don't do that.
Yeah. I was more so asking if he had time to find a crossing to get over, but
Yeah, that's better. That's better.
I didn't know how far away the train was.
Oh, I think I see lights through those intermodals.
I can see the lights too coming from the east. I'm really hoping this train's not long.
Start running back to the west.
This is officially going to be the Grinch train if it blocks the view here.
My fingers are crossed.
These trains can be lengthy, though.
Well, the good news is it's moving at a pretty good clip.
And so's the holiday train, probably.
I'm holding my breath. The anticipation is killing me.
We could not have timed this more perfect.
Oh, there we go. Let's go.
Look, here it comes.
I see the glow there behind those.
Ready?
Good for them. I'm happy that that train, we almost called it the Grits train, got out of the way.
There we go.
Moving pretty good. Little hello toot toot there. Hey, they got the music car going.
Smash Mouth.
There we go.
So it is now past Ogden Dunes, Gary, or Miller Beach. You are next here in about 2 minutes. And then we go
I
to
cannot
Gary.
believe the timing on that.
That was
Right,
awesome,
it was
dude.
perfect.
Yeah, and you got a couple freight trains right behind that one, too. You got a flat car and semi train coming right behind the holiday train. Another intermobile.
Mission
Thank you, Cody, for
accomplished,
that.
boys.
Yes, sir.
You bet.
Thank you.
Thanks, Cody, for that. So Miller
No
Beach.
problem. I am heading out of here.
All right, drive safe.
Thank
Miller
you.
Beach. You got about 1 minute. It'll be coming to your location here momentarily. After that, Gary, you're about 5 to 10 minutes or less for Gary, Indiana. And this will be on the track north of the toll road. I think the road here, like Mason Avenue is a road. Got a lot of tracks here in Gary, but it'll be on the far north track. If you are in Gary, Visitor Office Drive, perhaps, near downtown Gary. Not a lot of viewing opportunities in Gary just because of how industrialized it is. How many of you guys are watching from Gary right now versus Miller Beach? Let us know if you want us to continue the train into Gary. Let us know if you are watching. Whiting, probably her Whitting, probably here in the next 30 minutes. It'll be at your location.
Yeah, we
At its current
have.
speed, assuming it's not going to stop.
Yeah, we have no more sources out ahead of this at this point. Like we are going blind into this, so our coverage will be dropping off here.
Yep. So your reports are what is going to keep this going here. But we are going to be moving into a very industrialized zone here.
What do you mean, Brittany? We had several people follow the train today, but who are you referring to?
We had spotters from Michigan all the way to Cody here. Well, getting a lot of people here that want us to stay on. We've been up this late. Should we grind through it and finish it off, Ryan?
I'd say if it gets stopped again, I got to dip because I got to drive to Kazoo.
You got about a 3-4 hour drive, yeah. I'll try to stay on and finish it here for you guys.
If we can go straight through to Illinois, I can stay on for another 10-15. But if this gets stopped again, I got to tap out.
Yeah, I think we're about
30
minutes.
I was gonna say if it keeps moving, it will be over state line in probably 10 minutes.
So Gary, Indiana, you're about 2-3 minutes away from this train coming through. After that, we're at East Chicago, North Harbor. And then after that, we are at State Line. And Smash Mouth is in Chicago. Sweet home, Chicago. So Miller Beach, anybody watching from Miller Beach, let us know. It should be there right about now. Is anybody watching from Miller Beach, Dunnelland Village, Miller Woods? Let us know. It should be right there now, essentially. We're going to go ahead and put the marker there as it should be there right about now.
Yeah, I'm guessing it's probably past there at this point.
I would as well. I would assume it's coming into downtown Gary. I think we had some people watching from Gary. Watching from Miller Beach, says Jacob. Jacob, is it there yet?
I'm going to say no. If he's still
there, it might not be there, but it's got to be coming around that corner here very, very quickly.
Yes.
Because you're only a couple miles away. No train yet. Okay, so should be seeing it here any second here, Jacob. Thank you for that. Yeah, we'll stick around, Stephen, or at least I will.
If this doesn't stop at all, we're talking a matter of,
10 to
like Cody
15
said,
minutes.
15, maybe 20 minutes.
Yeah.
But there is some speculation that it could be slowing down for Gary for rail traffic. I gotta get a nap at least for
north track is what the train is currently on. It is on the north track of this dual lane here. It'll be north of the toll road moving into Gary. FYI, north of the toll road. We got Mason Avenue, like Visitor Office Drive, whatever that is. And then it moves into a yard here for the Gary Steelworks, United States Steel Corporation. Has a bit of a yard there before it moves into East Chicago. So, any word on that, Jacob? I assume it's probably there by now.
I have Jerry saying it's heading into Gary, and I have people saying it's not in Miller yet. So conflicting reports here.
I mean, I know. Well, they're both kind of touching. One may consider Miller pretty much Gary, but I would assume it's got to be close to either one, if not through one, if not the other. Yeah, that's what we're trying to confirm right now, Vanessa. All of our train spotters are done for the evening. So we're solely relying on your reports. If you put the word train, please have freight or holiday in front of it in your report chat. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. I would have to assume it's in Miller, if not past Miller by now.
Yeah, the way
that train was moving way too fast to go 2 miles in that short amount of time, or about three miles. It's got to be past Miller. I would assume it's coming into Gary based on that speed. If anyone can confirm that is watching from Gary, give me a road intersection number. That'd be great. Steven says trains do slow a bit going over the Hick Drawbridge in East Chicago.
Yeah, we're a good ways out from that.
We're not there yet, but I do know where you're at. It's kind of a really cool spectacle to see if you're on the toll road. You drive right next to it. That was probably one of my favorite parts of the drive there, going over that bridge heading to Chicago. Just a really cool thing to see. Just an engineering feat there. Jerry says it's heading into Gary, but I have still not in Miller, so I really don't know what to believe at the moment. It's past Ogden Dunes. That's all I know. But we'll go with that.
Okay, we're going to go ahead and put Miller Beach at 4:45 according to chat here.
There we go. Jacob says it went through Miller, so I could be really broad, Ryan, and say it is south of Lake Michigan.
Yeah, there we go. There we
I
go.
just that
Perfect.
covers everything. Go home, shut the stream off, right? So it has gone through Miller now officially. So downtown, or not downtown Gary, that is misleading. The north end of Gary, any moment here, it'll be passing through. So East Chicago, all the way over at State Line near Whiting. You guys are on deck here. If it doesn't slow down, assuming it does slow down to go over the drawbridge in East Chicago, like Steven said, which that would be a slow zone there. Should be here really any minute, probably the next 5-10 minutes. So it has went through Miller. Gary is next. You can probably see it down the tracks. It's going to come right near Mason Street. Mason Street, Tennessee Street. It's just really industrialized here, south of the all the steel mills and factories here. All right. Looks like someone else in chat here. Dispatch gave green signals to the holiday train past Illinois state lines. So it sounds like they do have a clear signal past East Chicago. So we should finish it out here fairly soon. So that is good news. And we're really not too bad. If our only delay, Ryan, was in Northwest Indiana near Chesterton for our biggest delay, that's really good compared to some years.
I would agree. I would
That
highly
was
agree.
maybe a 30-40 minute delay there compared to 2 hours behind a train stuck in a tunnel before it even gets to the U.S. last year. Very, very good year. Well ahead of average or ahead of schedule. So, and even with that delay, we're still ahead of schedule. So that put it back closer to schedule. So probably coming into Gary right now. We're only talking a distance of about a mile or two here. So East Chicago, you guys are next, probably in 5-10 minutes or less. Really, probably 5 minutes at this point. If it's got clear signal, it's coming quick. If you guys have any updates from Gary, let us know. If you guys are near like First Avenue, Broadway visitor office, or Mason Avenue, you got Malcolm Drive there too, probably coming right there right about now.
It's gotta be in Gary at this point.
It has to be, yeah. Yeah, I see a question in here. Yes, the train will stop in Chicago for the night. Smash Mouth actually, so the train has a concert in Chicago tomorrow night, and these concerts are to raise money for food banks. Canada Pacific or Canadian Pacific, Kansas City Southern, they do these Christmas trains to raise awareness, but also to work with local food banks as well for the holidays. It really is a beneficial thing that these trains do to do that. So I forget how much money CPKC raised last year, but it was extraordinary. They do a really good job with these trains here, and there's 2 trains that they put out, different parts of the country and Canada, and yeah, it's a really, really wonderful thing here that these companies do here. But I would have to say it is in Gary or through Gary right now, coming up on East Chicago. Taylor says just pass through Gary, 4:49 or 3:39:49 Central Time. I'm looking at 2 clocks. Or just put 09Z. You can put that on there too. Make it even. So it'll be coming up to the drawbridge here, or the lift bridge. which if you've never driven on the toll road coming in or out of Chicago, that lift bridge is pretty cool to see a lot of steel there. And that's an old bridge, too. A lot of these structures are old, but they're built to last. Just a really cool engineering feat to see there. Just to imagine of how much the bridge weighs and then how much weight it's holding as these trains go over. It's just impressive. Really is. So we got a lot of roads in here now, Ryan. Kathleen says south side of Ruby Street, railway crossing, north of Franklin Avenue, Franklin Park. Or is that where you're at? She said Illinois at the end. Maybe that's where she's located. Oh, tomorrow night's benefit concert. Okay, I see. I think that's the location of the concert. Yeah, thank you for that. Yeah, yep, canned food. Yep. Yep, for the food banks.
East Chicago and Whiting areas, you guys are on deck here in a matter of about 5 to 10 minutes.
Yeah, probably
Report.
approaching the lift bridge here any minutes.
The report is moving fast through Gary.
So just a few minutes from being across Indiana. Entered Indiana at 11:46 p.m. and now exiting Indiana probably pretty close to maybe a little after 4 o'clock Central Time. So not a bad time, not a bad trip across northern Indiana. Probably would have been out of Indiana if it wasn't for a couple breakdowns and a holdup, but made pretty good time. So it is currently moving through northwest Indiana. It is through Gary, coming up to East Chicago, and then Whiting. And after that, it will be home free in Illinois, heading in to Chicago for the night.
If anybody is positioned along this stretch between Whiting and East Chicago, would appreciate some location updates as the train passes.
Yeah, I think when it gets to Whiting, I believe we'll know. That's the next residential zone it'll be passing through before it goes into Illinois. But if anybody's at the factory here watching, operating a crane while on your phone, I won't tell your boss, but if you tell me the train's coming through, that'd be great. If you can send us a tornado photo in February last year, maybe that was 2 years ago, you can tell us the train's passing by. I won't snitch on you. It's all right. But I would have to assume it's coming into East Chicago right about now. Yeah, still waiting and Whiting. Yeah, I don't think it's quite there yet. I think it's still coming into East Chicago, but probably pretty close. Yeah. And it is currently 3:54 a.m. Central Time, Sunday morning. 4:54 Eastern. As we are watching the holiday train enter East Chicago. And as we start to end our stream here, I just really want to say thank you for everyone that is still watching and have been watching. And a big tip on the hat, if anybody has watched the train in its entirety from our stream at Michigan Storm Chasers through our stream here in Indiana, Ryan has been on both. He has streamed hardcore tonight from starting to stream as the train went through the Windsor Tunnel and went through customs all the way to now. And even Julie, our mod, has been on here pretty much all night with us as well. So big thank to all of our spotters who are storm chasers who normally chase tornadoes for us and with us. We're storm chasers at heart. But tonight we are train chasers. So it's kind of a cool opportunity to come on here and do this for you guys, especially since it's really fun being able to stream and not tell people to take cover. unless you're on the railroad tracks. Then you need to get off, and that would be taking cover at that point. But it's kind of a fun way to do that. Buffington Harbor, East Chicago. Kyle, is that where the train is, or is that just where you are? I assume it's coming in Buffington Harbor Drive now. I assume it's coming into East Chicago now, based on its current speed. That would be right around in here, I think. So Whiting, you're probably 5 minutes or so, and that train will be there. Yeah, this is a tradition, Julie. We hope to continue for a couple of years. And something cool with this map that we have here, for each position, we have timestamps on it. So kind of a fun little thing we can see. We'll be like, well, last year at this time, it was, at such and such time, and kind of see how it changes from year to year. But moving into East Chicago now, Whiting, you are up next, and Illinois, Chicago from there on. Do we have anybody watching from Chicago by chance, from Illinois? I'm curious. If you're from the Chicagoland area, South Chicago, East Side, let us know. Curious to see if we have anybody from Illinois following into your state as well, into the Lincoln state. Let us know. Our Hoosiers are either going to work, going to church, going to sleep, while you guys get to see the trains. So doing one of those three things. Past the Horseshoe Casino, 3:50 Central Time. Not exactly sure where that is. Is that in Whiting? That'd be Gary.
I have a casino here on Lake Michigan, but I don't think it's the Horseshoe Casino.
3:50 was a few minutes ago. So I would have to assume that's maybe North Harbor, somewhere in there, maybe. I'm not sure. We got Brian in here from Chicago, waiting by the BRC. Yeah, should be there here eventually. I don't.
The Horseshoe Casino is in Whiting, so.
So is the train in Whiting already?
Somebody in chat from Whiting, please let me know, because if this is the case, it's almost in Illinois.
That's way fast.
It's not through there. I didn't think so.
Okay, so that was probably a freight train or just a location update. Yeah, thanks, Jerry. So still probably around the lift bridge of East Chicago per last update, East Chicago. So not quite to Whiting yet. I know there's quite a few of you guys watching here, so I was hoping the chat would blow up when you guys see it. I see it's blowing up for all the it's not, so that's good. That's good. We got people watching.
Timothy says passing East Chicago now. I'll go ahead and take that report. I'll turn this pin green. And I'll mark that with a time.
Yeah, 3:59 Central Time.
I'm marking everything in Eastern so we can reference it next year.
Okay. Tomato there.
Get it right, Caleb. Get it right.
Steven says it's a different casino. So maybe someone had the casinos mixed up.
I mean, the casino is down here, the Amistar Casino, which is not
that makes sense. So, yeah.
If that is the case, Whiting, you have likely 5 minutes, and then as soon as it passes Whiting, that is the cue for Caleb and I to end our coverage. I'm going on hour 12 now, Caleb, of live coverage.
Yeah, I was driving still when you started. I caught the train coming into Butler, Indiana, and drove home, and here we are.
Train just passed Amistar. Hey, it's all good. It's been a late night for all of us. It's all good.
Absolutely. Yep. So coming into Whiting here, probably in the next 5 minutes. Really good viewing opportunities in Whiting. Looking at the map here, lots of. I'm guessing there's a lot of people near the sports complex, or the football field, or Or there's a big parking lot there right on the tracks too. But the train has passed East Chicago, or not East Chicago, I'm sorry. Yeah, East Chicago. And it is now coming to Whiting, I assume, coming into town any minute here. Anybody see any lights up the track? If you are in like Front Street or 119th Street on the east side of Whiting, it's got to be getting pretty close. And went through the bypass track last year. That's it. That's good to know. On the metal line there going into the station in Chicago. I could see that again. That'd be on the north track, then I believe. That'd be the metal line there. Because I see a couple different tracks there. Nothing yet in Whiting, according to reports here in chat. Probably won't be long. Probably we're just talking a matter of, a minute or so. Probably not more than 5 minutes. Depending on how slow it went over the bridge.
Just want to say a shout out to you guys in chat here for keeping Caleb and I awake. You guys have been very interactive with us. Really appreciate that.
Without you guys, I'd be
dead. I'd be asleep long ago.
Be a bigger grind. Yeah. Unfortunately, though, Ryan, it almost takes, at least for me anyways, it takes longer to fall asleep after big streams like this just because, your body's tired, but your brain's still going.
Yeah, and that's the unfortunate part about doing.
And the same thing with chasing, too. When we're chasing severe weather, you're locked in and you're so focused that even though you're physically exhausted, your brain just is your brain and won't shut off.
Whiting, we're going to add a pin just for you guys. You guys have been interactive in chat almost all night long. I've been seeing Whiting questions. And
devoted.
People.
Even when the stream just started, too, and many hours ago. So
we're putting a pin on the map for you guys.
Absolutely. They deserve a pin. Finish Indiana strong. Send off the train to Illinois.
Steven in chat says, I've been with you guys since Detroit.
Well, kudos to you, dude. Pat on the back.
It's coming into Whiting right now. It's coming. It's just passed. All right. It is in Whiting now. It is 5:04 a.m. Eastern, 4:04 your guys' local time.
If you guys have a video of it in Whiting, feel free to comment that. We may try to share that a video entering Indiana and then exiting Indiana. Be kind of cool to put on the page.
Absolutely.
Just kind of a send off and a welcome as well. So if you guys get footage of that, let us know. We'll try to put that on the page for you. Can't guarantee we'll get everyone's footage on the page. But whichever one we get to, we'll try to put it on there for you as a memoir, especially for you guys. You guys have waited this long to see the train earlier than last year, mind you, but you're still the last ones to see it in the States. So kudos to you guys. It's here at the Mascot. Good deal. How fast is it moving? Is it on the Meta track or NS track? North side of the parking lot, south side of the parking lot? Jim said, thanks the team for your live stream. I watched from the Detroit. That's awesome. I'm actually impressed, Ryan, that there's more than one person that has stayed with us since Detroit. So kudos to you guys. That's awesome. Julie says I may or may not have made a cup of full strength coffee. Is that a quadruple shot of espresso in there then, Julie? You're gonna be ready to like do this again tomorrow. We're not doing this again tomorrow, but thank you guys for watching. Probably just about a minute or so from signing off here for the night as the Canadian Pacific holiday train goes into Chicago for the night for the food pantry benefit concert tomorrow night. Again, a huge shout out to Canada or CPKC for doing this year after year. Just a wonderful thing that they do here to raise money, awareness, and food for local food banks here across not just Canada, but also the United States as well. A lot of people are not as fortunate as you or I that they can go to the grocery store and afford food during the holiday times. It can be a struggle for some people, and it's a time that we can unite, come together, and help those get food and have a happy holiday here this time of year as well. So kudos to them for doing that. Thank you guys for watching and staying with us here through our coverage, starting with Michigan Storm Chasers as it went through the Windsor Tunnel, coming through customs, entering Indiana at just before midnight, and now exiting Indiana at 5 a.m. Eastern, little after 4 p.m. Central Time.
Also want to shout out Cindy in chat here. Been with us since Detroit as well. Cindy, a longtime follower over at MSC. Appreciate your support.
We are one company, but we do operate in 2 different states, Indiana and Michigan. Michigan Storm Chasers is where you can see all of our weather outlooks, severe weather outlooks, and live storm chasing in the state of Michigan. Indiana Weather Online, Indiana Weather Network is our branch here in Indiana. We're happy to serve in both states, but provide quality and accuracy in both states as well. So be sure to give them a like and a follow.
Caleb, with that being said, I think it's time we need to wrap up here. I have to imagine this train is only moments away from exiting into Illinois. So I'm going to mark this.
Absolutely. And those of you watching in Illinois, I'll give a quick shout out to you guys. Thanks for watching. You'll be able to see it here momentarily. Locations include South Chicago. You're on deck here in the next 5-10 minutes or so as it crosses the Calumet River. If I butchered that, I apologize. Calumet River. Yep. South Chicago Avenue is going to be running pretty close to you, all the way into downtown Chicago, Parkway Gardens. So those of you watching here, a few locations on deck here in the next 10 to 15 minutes or less. So thank you guys for watching. And this concludes our coverage of the Canadian Pacific Kansas City Southern Holiday Train.